Hey everybody, welcome to another live stream. We are live from my greenhouse. How is everybody this bonfire night? I hope you guys are all okay. Weather is pretty good here at the moment, but so why am I in the greenhouse? Usually I'm only in the greenhouse when it rains, but it was raining a little bit earlier when I was setting up today, and it may rain a little bit later. So, oh, I've got to turn this off. My iPad's just playing an advert. Let's turn this off. There we go. Let's skip that. There we go. Okay, right. We're back. I hope everyone's well. Let's say hello to a few people in the chat. Let's have a look who was in the chat. Baby Peach. Oh, I do love these streams. It's so funny. 3D printed creations and gravity tracks is here. Hi. I will be watching. Baby Peach, no fireworks here yet. I think people are waiting for it to go dark. That was obviously posted earlier. It is now dark here in the UK. We're coming up to 26 minutes past 5 here on Bonfire Night. Courtney Montgomery says, whoop whoop. Baby Peach, I'm waiting for Marco to eat a jacket potato with cheese. Yes, stay tuned. I'm sure that will come up a little bit later. My Little Pony channel. Hey Marco, happy Bonfire Night. I can't wait for tonight. Darren Round says, whoop, I was wondering if you were doing a live stream. I'll be watching. Welcome in, Darren. I hope you're well. Happy Bonfire Night, says My Little Pony channel. Wishing everyone a fantastic and safe Bonfire Night. Luke says, doing my fireworks this Friday, better for family schedule. So I'm very happy to watch some live fireworks on Bonfire Night. I hope everyone is having a pleasant evening. Same to you, Luke. Welcome in. I'm glad you could join me for this live stream this evening. How's the weather in the UK tonight? So here where I am in Manchester, it's really mild. It's about 15-16 degrees centigrade, which is kind of high 50s Fahrenheit, very low 60s maybe, but it's really unseasonably mild. I mean, you can tell I've not actually got a coat on at the moment. Yes, okay, I'm in my garage. I'm not in my garage, I'm in my greenhouse. So I'm a little bit out of the wind, but actually it's not that windy tonight anyway. So 14 people waiting. There's 37 people here now. Welcome in. I should introduce myself if you don't know. I know some of you know who I am. Of course you do, because you're regulars on my channel. If you're not, though, if you're brand new, my name is Mark. I'm in the UK. I do fireworks. I do them professionally. I do them as a hobby. And my channel is all about the safe and responsible use of fireworks here in the UK. It's family friendly as well. This stream is family friendly. So if you're not going out this evening and watching a firework display, why not put me on the big screen TV in your lounge with all the family and enjoy some fireworks with me? I can wait. Go on, you put it on the big TV. Right, let's see who else is in the chat. Clive Jones, remember the 5th of November. I nearly forgot this year. Happy Bonfire Night. Happy Bonfire Night to you too, Clive. 3D printed creations and gravity tracks. Hi, I'm watching. And Mark says, here's a little cloudy, unusually mild. Yes, we were just talking about that. It is a little bit cloudy here, and it is quite mild here this evening at the moment. Bulletproof Mum is here. Hello, Bulletproof Mum. Welcome in. Happy Bonfire Night to you. She says, good evening. Luke saying hello. SW Pyro says, hi, Mark. Disney World Freak. Carlos is here. Hello, Carlos. Happy Bonfire Night to you. I know you guys don't celebrate it over there in the States, but welcome in. You're so welcome on my live stream. I hope you're doing well. And Bulletproof Mum, just waiting for dinner to be ready, then fireworks for us. What are you having for your dinner? I hope it's jacket potato. Stephen says, hey Marco. Hi Stephen. Nice to watch our own ads. Yes. Jamie FN69 says, hello. Hello Jamie. Mancunian Pyro, evening Mark, starting my fireworks at 7 PM. Good luck. So we're going to be doing some selection boxes again like we did last year because it's kind of traditional. I kind of really like it. It's nostalgic. You guys loved it last year. So we've got like 5 selection boxes we're going to do tonight. Different selection boxes to last time. So we'll crack on with those in a little while. But I hope your fireworks go well at 7. So I don't know how long we're going to be streaming tonight, but it's going to be a good few hours, I'm sure. So buckle up, people, and get ready for a great show. Pyro Chef is here. Again, not a real chef. He's just in Sheffield. Good evening, Marco. Happy Bonfire Night. What's for dinner? Well, those of you who have been on my channel before know that this time of year, when we're live in my greenhouse on New Year's Eve or Bonfire Night or whatever, I usually have a jacket potato with some cheese, and I'm sure we'll be having that a little bit later on in the stream. So SW Pyro, hopefully the weather stays decent. It's supposed to rain here at 7 in Wales. Yeah, I hope it stays dry for you as well. Disney World Freak, this is my 4th bonfire night with you. I almost feel British. Most British Portuguese you'll ever meet. Well, welcome in, Carlos. It's great to have you back on my channel. I miss you, man. Dad, Resort TV 1, Jerry is here. He says, hi, Marco. Woohoo! Hello, Jerry. Hello, Jane, watching over there in Florida. Great to see you on my channel. I hope you guys are doing well. It's bonfire night here in the UK. And Mark, it's his 3rd year with you. Started with lockdown. Mark, welcome in. You're very welcome here. I know some of you guys come back year after year, which is great to see so many familiar names in the chat. I really appreciate it, guys. Oh, Mom, Resort TV 1 is here as well. Hello, Jane. I hope you're well. LSU, Mum is here. Hello, Emily. I hope you're well. Ollie Clack, evening all. Mark says, no fireworks in my area tonight. My baked potato is in the pot. Yes, if you're joining me for a baked potato, jacket potato later, pop it in the oven now. Give it about an hour. We'll probably be eating in about an hour's time, something like that. So you've still got time if you want to join in with the communal jacket potato eating kind of tradition thing that seems to have happened on my channel. Nottinghamshire Pyro. Hi, Marco. How's it going, mate? I'm doing... Okay, I'm assuming you're doing well. I'm doing my fireworks on New Year's Eve. Yes, and there'll be a live stream again here on New Year's Eve. Whether it'll be in the greenhouse again, I don't know. When I did my live stream on New Year's Eve at the start of the year, it absolutely threw it down with rain. My garden was under 2-3 inches of rain, so I was in here. But we still did the fireworks and they all fired. So we'll do that again on New Year's Eve, hopefully with a little bit less rain this year. And Bulletproof Mum, yes, feeding a crown, so choice of jacket potato with cheese and or chili. Interesting. Also have hot dogs, yep, cakes, parking. I've got some parking for later. Yes, absolutely. It's not bonfire night without parking. And marshmallows to toast. Oh, tasty. And My Little Pony says, hey, happy bonfire night. SW Pyro just fired a Flying Eagle rocket by Karatekas Potts. Beautiful break, very good. Fireworks UK is here. Hey, Mark. And Dad, Result TV 1 says, we're doing well, Marco. Miss you. Yeah, I miss you too, Jerry and Jane. And I do hope you guys are well. And what selection boxes have you got for us tonight, Marco? Gotta love them, especially for the nostalgia. Yes, absolutely. So that's a nice little segue into talking about selection boxes. So let's go back to this camera. We're multi-camera as well. This is the first time I've done multi-camera in my garden. I've been setting it up all day. If you've been watching my channel for a little while, you know we're kind of multi-cam now. In my garage, I've kind of moved all that into my greenhouse and my garden. So we've got all kinds of multi-cams here. We've got the overhead cam again. Hello. we've got a camera in the garden as well for the fireworks. So we're kind of all sorted. So yes, let's talk about selection boxes. So I've got 5 selection boxes tonight, guys, and in no particular order. Let's talk through them. We got this one. This is Cosmic. In fact, let's show it on this camera. Why not? This is the Orion selection box from Cosmic Fireworks. So that's one of the boxes. We've got the gold selection box from Kim Bolton Fireworks. This is the pre-2023 version because it's since been upgraded with 27 fireworks. This has only got 23, but this is an award-winning box. It's won the award for best selection box a number of times in the UK Firework Awards. So I'm very excited because I've never actually fired this. Even though it's the old version, very excited to fire this. So I may well fire this first so my daughter can see it as well. So we'll see. So we've got the Kim Bolton gold selection box. We've also got a box that isn't available anymore. We're mixing up a bit this year, folks. So this is from TNT Fireworks, the Silver Lynx box. Quite heavy, some big fireworks in here. Can't actually buy this anymore. TNT have been rebranded under CT Pyro. So this is a slightly older box that you won't be able to get, but I've been given this. So we'll fire that and see what that's like. What else have we got? We've got the Aerial Attack selection box from Bright Star. This is available. You can still buy this. This has got mainly aerial effects in. I've never actually fired this box. I'm a little bit curious about it. So that's the Aerial Attack box from Bright Star. And then I was also given this Spook Fireworks. Spook Fireworks is one of those ones that I like to call a value brand. So, you know, not particularly amazing. That said, when we look at this in a bit more detail a bit later, there's actually more net explosive content in this box than I was expecting. So we'll see how it performs. But those are the selection boxes that we've got for tonight, folks. So I hope you'll stick with me for those and we'll see what they are all like. Let's catch up on a little bit of chat. Mark says, I just bought some very expensive sparklers for my TV, so I'm hoping you're doing... Oh, speakers. Sorry, I was like, sparklers for your TV? What? Speakers. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, doesn't it, Mark? I bought some very expensive speakers for my TV, so I'm hoping you're doing Dolby Atmos. Not yet, although I have actually put some ambient mics in my garden. In fact, let me see if I can turn them up so you can hear them. Obviously, I've got a radio mic, so it means I can walk around my garden and you'll still be able to hear me. So that's an improvement. But I've also got... Let's turn this up a bit and see if you can hear. So I've got some ambient mics, stereo ambient mics in my garden that's picking up all the ambience and the fireworks and stuff. So hopefully that'll sound reasonable on your new speakers, Mark. I hope it does. Right, let's carry on with some chat. Clive says, third year for me as well. My go-to live November the 5th channel being a British expat in the US. Looking forward to the show. Well, Clive, you are so welcome, my friend. Thanks for being here yet again. I've got to pronounce this. It's Eagle Plays, lol. Hi, I'm going to have a jacket potato too. Well done, brilliant. I've yet to hear any fireworks in my area, says Fireworks UK. They are starting to go off here, as you can probably hear on those ambient mics. Some mad random person is here. Hello, some mad random person. Oi, oi, Marky boy. Pyro Chef, I enjoyed the very brief stream this morning. Live footage of your shed. Yes. Sometimes when you click buttons in YouTube, it automatically puts you live rather than... I was trying to schedule a stream and it instantly went live. So yes, if you caught that 3-4 second stream this morning, you were very lucky. And there we go. Guy Fawkes 05, where are the fireworks? And where are the bonfires? So the fireworks are going to be coming very soon. We'll start them very shortly when we caught up on chat. Some my random person, I've done a mini display last night because it was meant to be raining in Glasgow tonight, but it's actually all right now. Oh, always the way, typical. In my area, nothing yet. Bulletproof Mom, I've got the gold selection box too, but it's an even older version. The one just before that, wow. With the yellow fountain cake combo, also has a very loud whistling mine in it from what I can remember. So yeah, it's gone through a number of different incarnations, this box. This is the older version that you can't buy anymore. There is a newer version, but I'm quite excited to fire this, and that's going to be the box I think we're going to do first, because my daughter's staying up because she wants to see some fireworks, and obviously this stream's going to go on for a few hours like it did last time. It went on for quite a few hours, didn't it, last year? Hopefully not quite as long this time, but we'll see how we go. So I'm probably going to do that box first so that she can enjoy that. Will be fun to compare, yes, absolutely. LSU Mum says, if you'd like to support the channel, you can send a PayPal here. Yes, there we go. So it's never expected, always appreciated. I know some of you do want to support my channel. One of the ways you can do it is through PayPal. There's the link there. You'll find it in the description as well. There's also a little dollar icon in the bottom of the chat. If you want to click that, you can send a little donation. You don't have to. This content is free, but I know some of you really enjoy these streams and it provides you and your family with an evening's entertainment. So if you want to show your appreciation, then that's one of the ways that you can do that. Of course, the other way you can do it is subscribe to my channel if you're not already. Click like, share it out to your friends, share it out to those who enjoy fireworks, who perhaps can't get to see any fireworks this year. I also got moaned at by my husband. We found approximately 5 million sparklers in the shed today. Brilliant. Mo Bo Do 7 says hi. Hello. A Disney World freak, love how much you've upgraded your streams, Mark. Yes, I have. You know, I love doing this. You guys really enjoy my streams, as you can see. So many of you are coming back year after year. That yeah, over the past year, I have invested quite a lot in streaming technology and radio mics and lights and vision mixers and all kinds of those good things. So I'm pleased that you noticed that, and that's appreciated. So thanks, Carlos. Is there a bonfire night in Liverpool waterfront? I don't think so. I did a bonfire night display on Sunday in Liverpool. It went really well. There's a video for that on my channel. There used to be a big display in Liverpool every year on the River Mersey called the River of Light. Hasn't happened since the pandemic, so, and there's no council displays in the big Sefton Park either. So no, I don't think there's anything big happening in Liverpool tonight. I'm sure there'll be the odd little display, but nothing big. I did wonder what the mystery stream was earlier. Yes, it was YouTube. YouTube has one of these things where if you go into, I'm going to get a bit technical now, when you start to go, basically there's a button that says go live. If you're not sending data to YouTube, it will allow you to send a stream, schedule a stream. If you're already sending data to YouTube, it will just instantly go live. So I happen to already be sending data to YouTube because I was doing some testing this morning, so it instantly went live, which I didn't want. So, so that's what that little, if you got a notification this morning, I wasn't live, well I was for about 2 or 3 seconds, but there you go, that's what that was. 2018, my gold box. Had to go through my Instagram to remember when I bought it. We'll have a look at the batch number on the one I've got, see if it's got a year on as well. Darren, second year in a row for me. Loving the ambient mics, sound great. No fireworks here in Sweden, so looking forward to the show. Well, you're very welcome, Darren. Guys, do let me know if the ambient mics get too loud. This is the first time I'm using them in this setting, so if they're too loud, if you can't hear me over the top of fireworks going off in the area, do let me know and we'll turn them down. Equally, if you want them louder, we can turn them up louder. So there we go. Any rockets tonight, says Stephen Billings, in bracket, Air Godzilla. I think there are some rockets in some of these selection boxes. So, yes. Firing some stuff while watching, says SW Pyro. There have been no fireworks near me yet. Right, okay, we've caught up on chat. So let's look at the first selection box. I realise I need to go and get my little flamethrower lighter to light these. We're not doing that one. We're gonna do the Kim Bolton one first, if that's okay with you guys, folks, and then I'll let you choose which one we do next. But I want to do this one first because I think it's going to be good. It's an award-winning box, and I want to show my daughter some good fireworks. So let's get this up here. Let's go to the overhead cam. There we go. And let's take a look at what's inside the gold selection box. Category F2 garden fireworks, so you only need an 8-meter safety distance. 23 fireworks, 506.9 grams of net explosive content. Okay, let's see what we've got. See if I've actually got space on the desk to kind of get these out. We got a couple of Catherine wheels in here. Fire and Ice and Go Stop Go. Nice to see 2 Catherine wheels in the box. Let's put those to one side. We've got some little fountains here. Bar Humbug, 10 grams. Citrine, 10 grams. Oh, another little one here. Snowstorm, 10 grams. Where should we go next? Let's go here. 2 fountains here that look identical, but actually they're slightly different names. High Five and 5 Star. They are both 65 grams, so decent sized fountains those. 2 65-gram fountains. What's this one? Poison Ivy. That is 30 grams. We got some little conic ones here as well. Midnight Amethyst, 11 grams. 2 slightly bigger ones, 35 grams. Meteorite and Asteroid. That's 35 grams as well. All right, moving on. Calypso, the Calypso fountain, 23 grams. This has got some weight in it. Lava Flow, oh, Bengal Flame, nice. 48 grams. So that's not going to send out a shower of sparks. That's going to be a nice colourful flame. Potentially, maybe, is he going to change colour? I don't know, we'll see. 48 grams in that one. What have we got here? This is interesting. It's got a little plastic base bit on it. What's this? Oh, it's a mine. 10-gram mine called Whoosh. That might be interesting. Lapis Lazuli. Lapis Lazuli. Wow, that's a tongue twister. Fountain, 15 grams. Oh, we've got a mine. Uproar mine. Category F2, yes, 25 grams net explosive content mine. They're always good fun. Uranus Moons as battery, a little multi-shot battery. Battery of shot tubes, 10.5 grams. Glistening Marbles. This is also a combination of fountains and mine. Interesting, 27 grams. We've got this big tall, this will be a candle called Colour Pearl. This is 45 grams. And then we've got some Roman candles here. Neptune's Creatures, 5 shots, 4.5 grams, so not a massive amount of powder in here, but we'll see what they're like. Flying Fireflies, again 4.5 grams and 5 shots. Grasshoppers, 5 shots and 4.5 grams. And Devil's Mirage, 5 shots and 4.5 grams. So this is the gold selection box from Kim Bolton Fireworks. I need to find my lighter. I need to hammer in a couple of Catherine wheels as well. So for that I'm going to need a hammer. I've got my hammer. There we go, I've got a hammer. That's the start. What I do need is my lighter. Let's just catch up on a little bit of chat though before we fire this box. Everyone's saying it sounds good, great, brilliant, you can hear you clearly, audio is good, brilliant, great. Mrs. Great Marko says we have an excited daughter for the Catherine wheels. Yes, that's another reason why I wanted to do this box, because my daughter really likes Catherine wheels. And there's 2 in this box, bonus. Everyone's saying hello. That's what I love about a good box, has mines and wheels like the old selection boxes, more variety. Yeah, there is a nice variety in here. It's nice to see mines in there, it's nice to see wheels. It's nice to see 4 different Roman candles rather than the same Roman candle 3 times. So there's not 2 of anything in there, they're all different. Well, according to the labels, so we'll see. CPTS Fire, thanks for the info, you're welcome. I got my first Kim Bolton firework. A nice big stalagmite fountain, yes, the big conic fountain. Wow, good variety, says LSU Mum. It takes some nerve to sit in the shed with all those fireworks. Yes, it does indeed. But I'm a pro, so, and we always put safety first, so. Okay, right, I need to next find my lighter because I put it somewhere and I can't remember where. So bear with me 1 second, folks. In fact, I'll leave you with a nice image of the gold selection box whilst I just go and locate what I did with my blowtorch thing. Where did I have it? It's inside, it's here. Ah, there we go. Good, right. Okay, right, we found that now. I left it inside. I thought I was prepared, folks. But anyway, I've got my lighter now. So I need to hammer in these Catherine wheels first and foremost. Let's see if they do come with nails. Hopefully they do. Now let's have a little look. Has this one got a nail? Yep, there we go. There's a nail there. Let's get this out. Oh, it's well stuck on. There we go. There's the nail for that one. Has this one got a nail? Yes, it has. And what's the year of production, Mark? That's a great question. Let's have a little look and see if we can find out the year of production on here. Let's close this up a second so it doesn't all fall out. And let's see if it says it's got a batch number. Has it got a year of production on? It doesn't look like it does have a year of production on that I can easily see, unless you guys can spot it. But the batch number PY-21-A and 506.9 grams of net explosive content in here, so it's a fairly decent sized box. Right, I need my head torch then now. Where did I put my oh, there it is. And what's your favourite firework? Oh, that's a good question. You guys in the chat I'm sure can answer that. Safe night, do you get many spectators? For this stream, we'll see. We've got 74 people watching at the moment. I think the record on Bonfire Night during lockdown was about 400. So we'll see how we do. Hi Mark, loving the smell in the air tonight. Yes, I'm loving the sound as well. Right, I'm going to go and hammer these Catherine wheels in. I'll switch to the camera that's on the garden. Hopefully you'll be able to see me with my head torch on. You'll still be able to hear me. There we are, there's the garden camera. I'm going to hammer in these Catherine wheels and chat to you guys. So I'm not going to be able to read chat for a minute. But hopefully you'll still be able to see what I'm doing. Right. Right, hopefully you guys can still see me. I know you can still hear me. Right, I'm going to hammer these in. So we've got one called Stop, Go, Stop, and one called Fire and Ice. And I think we'll start with the triangular shaped one, the stop, the go, stop, go. Let me hammer this in. That's good. And then I'm going to spin my board round and hammer the other one in the other side. Like this. It's not gone in very straight. Yeah, hello. That's my daughter, you can probably hear. Are you okay? Are you looking forward to some fireworks? I'll do them in a minute.
Daddy, what are you doing?
I'm getting some fireworks. Right. Okay, so I'm not reading chat at the moment, but I will catch up on it in a minute or two after we've done some fireworks. Let me just unplug this. There we go. Hello. Hey, you okay? Should we do some Catherine wheels?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you like Catherine wheels, don't you? Right, okay. We're going to do a Catherine wheel then. So first up, this is go, stop, go. Here we go. That was nice, short-lived but nice. Let's do the other one. This is fire, fire and ice. Wow, that was a loud screecher, wasn't it? Wow. Okay, let's do some fountains then. Next, let's do snowstorm. I can hear that back on the replay. My wife's got it, the stream on her phone. I've just heard the whistles from those Roman candles. Right, so this is snowstorm. Let's see what this is like. Hey, that had quite a nice duration to it, didn't it? Okay, let's do citrine then next. Okay, so this is citrine. Yeah, Quite nice. Bar Humbug is the next little fountain we're going to do. When I can find the end of my tape. Where's the end of my gaffer tape gone? Oh, there it is. Or not. Oh, there it is. That was I couldn't find the end of my gaffer tape, folks. Okay, this is Bar Humbug. Here we go. Okay, next up a little conic fountain, Midnight Amethyst. That was really nice. Had a nice purple flame. Yay. Yeah, you like that one? Yeah. Go daddy, go daddy. Yeah. Okay. Right. Next up, lapis lazuli, which I can't pronounce. But let's see what this one's like. There's some lovely blue in there. Short-lived, but that reached a good height. There's a nice blue in there. Right, let's have a look. What have we got next? Let's do the Bengal Flame. This is called Lava Flow. 48 grams. Wow, it did change colour. Wow. Red then blue then orange. That was really nice. I really like that. I wonder if that's available to buy singularly. I really want to use that in my displays. So that was Lava Flow. Really nice. Okay, next up, Calypso Fountain. Nice. Okay, Poison Ivy is the next fountain we're going to do. Oh, okay, there'll be some in the sky in a minute. Right, my daughter's asking for one that goes in the sky, so we'll do the colour pearl battery now, which should go a little bit higher. Okay, let's do another battery then. Uranus moons. Well, that was unusual. Okay, we'll do glistening marbles, which is a fountain and mine combination. Okay, is that going to do a mine? I don't know if that's... Yeah, I think that's finished. I'm just going to leave that a minute though, because I was expecting that to do a mine, and it didn't do a mine at the end. So I'm just going to give that a little bit more time, just to check that that's fully finished before I return to it. So yeah, you've always got to err on the side of safety on here. That was meant to be a fountain and a mine, but I can only see a fountain on that and not a mine. So I'm just going to leave that a few more minutes before going back to it. So that's what we're doing, folks. The fireworks will resume very soon. Right, oh, I've realised I've left it on the other camera. Let me put it back on the other camera. And there we go, right. Okay, so the mine effect on that obviously didn't work for whatever reason. Well, maybe it did. It looks like it's fully fired. Maybe it just wasn't a very impressive mine effect on that one. Okay, what shall we do next? Let's do another conic fountain. This is meteorite, 35 grams. Let's get this in place. Let me just check this camera's working, because my little preview screens... Oh, I think it's still working, isn't it? You can still see me, can't you? There we go. Yes, you can. Good. Right. Okay, let's go for this one then. This is meteorite, Nice blue-purple flame in the middle of that. Very nice. Lovely lilac-y purple blue flame in that one. And next up, Asteroid. This is the other conic fountain, the other big conic fountain. There's a nice red flame to the middle of this one. And a really nice height, that was nice. Right, next up, High Five. Another fountain, this is 65 grams, this one. Sure. There's some nice blue in that. Well, that was nice. That had lots of different things going on with it. And next up, this is 5 star. Nice. Right, we'll do the mines then next. So next is the Whoosh mine, which I'm just going to attach because I don't want this one falling over. So bear with me a second. Okay, Whoosh mine. In you go. Where's the end of my tape? There it is. Okay, the Whoosh mine. Oh, hang on, have I just taped over the fuse? Yeah, I've just taped over the fuse. Oh, what am I like? Yeah, the fuse is on the side of this one. There it is. Okay. Right, we'll try that again. the whoosh mine. Short-lived but nice. I mean, of course it's short-lived, it's a mine. Mines are short-lived, aren't they? And then this is the bigger mine, the uproar mine. So I'm going to affix this one. Because mines you're meant to bury or provide them with external support so that they don't topple over. So this one, get rid of that. We'll put this one on here. Let's get some more. Let's get some new tape on this one. Okay, the uproar mine. Whoa, that was loud. Oh dear. Was it a bit loud? I'm sorry. It made baby jump, did it as well? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Hopefully my wife's not going to go into labour tonight. That would be awkward, wouldn't it? I won't be live streaming that though, folks. Right, we're on to the 5-shot candles then now, of which there's 4. So I'm just going to clear some of these ones away. Right, flying fireflies is the first one. 5 shots. Let's get this one taped in. Okay, flying fireflies. There we go. Do you like that one? Right, Neptune's creatures. Again? All right then. Okay, Neptune's creatures. Next, Devil's Mirage. Okay, you go and watch from inside then, that's fine. Night night. Okay, last one, grasshoppers. Okay, the grasshoppers candle. This is the last firework in this box. There we go then, that was the gold selection box from Kim Bolton. I'll just head back to the greenhouse, bear with me a second folks. Whew, okay. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Whew. Right, what do we think of that then? Let's catch up on some chat, because there's going to be loads of chat to catch up on, isn't there, after all that? Let's see what people are saying. Let's scroll back here. Okay, which is the most expensive fireworks? Maybe on the fireworks themselves, Mark. Yeah, they were talking about the year of production. I will have a look in a minute on that, Mark. Let's go to that. There we go. Gabrielle, yeah. I'm pleased you're enjoying this stream. Thank you very much. Sharing out the stream helps out bring in more views. Take a second to share it out on your socials. Thank you. Best thing is the weather. Great. Yeah. Let's go big, Mark, says Bobby. Oh, I hear Naomi. Yes, Naomi's kind of a little bit tired. She was off school last week because it was half term, so she's back this week, so she's a little bit tired. So she's gone inside now. Baby Peach, unfortunately, I won't be having a jacket potato with cheese. I'm having chicken burger with chips. Okay. There you go. What a screecher. Yes, there was some loud screeching in that one, wasn't there? And My Little Pony channel, remember me from last year? I was on your live. Welcome back then, My Little Pony channel. Happy Bonfire Night. What a belter. Bengal Flames was a nickname at uni. Okay, that Bengal Flame there was really nice, wasn't it? What was it called? Lava Flow. I really liked that. I really wish that was available as its own little firework. I do love Bengal Flames, and that was a colour changing one. Really, really nice. I like that. Haroon, you're in the UK, right? Yes, I am. I'm in Manchester. Loud crackles. There were some loud crackles in some of those, weren't there? Very impressive. The fireworks. The colours are incredible, says Owen. Let's have a look what else people are saying. Worst firework ever. Which one was that? I thought that was quite a decent selection box, actually. I was quite impressed with that. Let's have a look. Ding Dong by Celtic Fireworks. That's a good one, yeah. Scrolling through the various chats. Let's see if we can... Someone leave, we can't have 67 viewers. That's fine. We've got 66 at the moment watching. Welcome, everybody. If you're just joining us, my name's Mark. I'm in the UK. I do fireworks. I do them professionally. I do them as a hobby. And my channel is all about fireworks. I'm all about promoting the safe and responsible use of fireworks. And my content, my streams, my videos are always family friendly too. Go, Marco, go, says Gabriel. And my neighbours are doing some, not keeping a safe distance, very frustrating. Yeah, so all the fireworks I'm doing tonight are all category F2. They only require an 8 or a 15 metre safety distance. Obviously my family were well further back than that. I can't see for the fog here, but hopefully you can see my fireworks. It's not foggy here at the moment. We do sometimes find the next day, the day after Bonfire Night, it does tend to be a little bit foggy in the morning because of all the smoke that's still in the air, but it soon dissipates. Owen says, very nice, the Great Marko fireworks are 10 out of 10. Thank you. Margaret is here. Margaret Simpson says hello. Hello. Gabrielle loves chocolate cake. Absolutely. Yes, so do I. Let's have a look. I like everything that goes bang. Candles. Yeah. Oh, I can hear one going off. There we go. The glistening marbles mine used to be whistling marbles and was much better. Yeah, I have to say I was a little bit disappointed with that. That was, yeah, not as big as I was expecting. I was expecting that to be... Oh, actually, no, that was the last one, wasn't it? Which was the one that I thought had a mine effect and didn't. Let me look at the box. No, it was glistening marbles, wasn't it? Yeah, glistening marbles. I was expecting that to have more of a mine effect. Didn't really have much in that, which was a shame. A bit let down by this version. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that was the weakest one. All the other ones, though, I was quite impressed with. There was some really nice colours in this box. Some really nice coloured flames. Some nice lilac flames, some red flames. That Bengal was really nice. Good duration on those bigger fountains. Smaller ones, not as much, but a nice mix of effects. I quite like that video. I have a video of the old one. Yes, do send me a link. I'll be interested to see that. Oh, here we go. Luke Alexander with a... Let's skip ahead. We'll come back to the chat. Luke Alexander. Luke, thank you so much. $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Luke. I really appreciate that. I vote for aerial attack next, please. I might even put a little poll in the chat in a minute, and we will see which one you guys vote for. But thank you so much for that super chat. That's very kind of you, Luke. I do appreciate that. Thank you. David says, where are you live from? I'm live from my greenhouse. Yes, in my back garden. I'm in Greater Manchester in the UK. Donna here. And Michelle from Norwich, having Big Boom box tonight. Yes, that's a selection box I've not got. Not many people doing fireworks yet. Do people usually start them later on? It depends. It does depend on the weather. It depends if you've got small kids. If you've got small kids, you want to do fireworks for them, like I just did some for my daughter there, this selection box. Do them fairly early on. But you can do fireworks all the way up till midnight legally on Bonfire Night. Most of the time it's 11 PM, but on Bonfire Night you can actually legally do them up till midnight. Most people don't. It will get noisier later. I think, what time are we on? We're at 6:30 at the moment, so I think they'll pick up a little bit later, but it depends on the weather as well. Some people wait for gaps in the rain if it's raining. Here tonight, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty decent weather right now. So, opinions on Celtic Fireworks as a brand, says Owen. Yeah, they're a really good brand. They've got a massive range of fireworks. They're bringing new fireworks each year. They do professional stuff as well, because I'm a professional. I do this professionally. A lot of their Cat 4 products, really great as well. But their Cat 3, Cat 2 products, really good, reliable, consistent, really good. You can't really go wrong with Celtic products. I can't actually think of one Celtic product that's not performed or I've been disappointed with. Bell says, what time are you doing fireworks? We're doing them kind of all evening. We've just done one selection box. We've got another 4 selection boxes to go, guys. So we're going to be doing fireworks for a good few hours yet. Shane, I'm in and watching this safe and sound. I used to love Bonfire Night, but there's just too many Muppets out there ruining things for everyone. Well, I'm glad you can watch the stream from the comfort of your own house or home or wherever it is you're watching this stream from. Bulletproof Mom and Celtic are generally excellent. Owen, yes, I agree with that. What time are you starting? We've already started, but we're going to do some more fireworks shortly. What time will you be setting them off? We've already started. We're going to be doing some more in a little while. Corbsby, hey, I just joined. Now I'm excited to see them. Can we do aerial attacks? That's 2 votes for aerial attack. Okay, I'm going to do a little poll then in the chat. So we've just done gold selection. So let's start a poll. Which box next? And the choices are Bright Star. Oh, if I can spell it right. Bright Star aerial attack. That's one choice. So we've done that box. Let's get that box out of the way. We'll put that there. So Bright Star aerial attack is one of the options. Another option is the TNT Silver Lynx bottle. A bottle? Bottle? It's not a bottle, is it, folks? TNT Silver Lynx. We've also got the Cosmic Fireworks Orion box. So let's add that. So Cosmic Orion. And we've also got the Circus box from Spook, which I didn't think would be any good, and it might not be, but it has a decent amount of net explosive content in, so we'll see. So this is Spook and Circus. So we're going to start a poll. There's a poll in the chat coming your way in a moment. There we go. So please do vote in that poll and we'll see which box we do next. If it's a tie, then aerial attack is going to win because Luke did a little super chat for that one. So we'll run this for a minute or two and then we'll see which one is the winner. We've got another vote here for aerial attack. WizKid163, can we do aerial attack? Another vote there for aerial attack. Aerial attack seems quite popular. I'm in for aerial attack. Jack says his cat's gone for a walk to a beach about a quarter of a mile away to watch the fireworks. Okay, he loves them and goes every year. Okay. Owen says I take my dog every year. She loves it. She always loves the fireworks. The One Legend is here and says hello there, the One Legend. Clubsby, I love Bonfire Night, but I haven't been able to buy any this year. But I just joined a random live. Yes, well, you're very welcome. My name's Mark. I do fireworks. I do them professionally. I do them as a hobby. I'm here in the UK and my channel is all about fireworks. You'll find some exclusive content on my channel, some live streams, some reviews, some behind the scenes stuff, loads of good stuff on my channel. So if you like fireworks and you're new here, why not take a moment to just subscribe and enable notifications? That would be very appreciated. Okay, another one for aerial attack. Let's see, aerial attack is currently winning with 52% share of the votes, so we'll leave that poll going for another minute or two, but it looks like aerial attack is going to be the next box we do. So this is mainly, well, this is all aerial fireworks. So let's have another look in here. Well, I say another look, we've not actually looked in here yet, have we? So aerial attack, we've got quite a few Roman candles in here. Colour Roman candle, 8-shot and 5.12 grams. We've got two, we've got 3 of those. There's 3 of those, 3 identical candles. We've got another set of 3 candles. These are Crackling Thunder, category F2, 5.12 grams again, 8-shot, so exactly the same net explosive content and shot count as the other. We've got 3 of those. So 3 Crackling Thunders, 3 colour Roman candles. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rockets called Stargazer. Let's see if they're all the same. What's the net explosive content of this? 11 grams. Yellow Peony Burst, green Peony Burst, blue Peony Burst, coloured Peony Burst, red Peony Burst, and another red Peony Burst. So a bit of variety. There's 2 reds, a green, a blue, a yellow and a coloured in there. We've then got these, I thought these were single shots, Hydra Hummer, but it actually says 2-shot Roman candle. So 2 shots, interesting, 19 grams, and there's 2 of those. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little shot tubes, atomizer shot tubes, all the same. So yeah, interesting. There's not a massive amount of variety, I'm going to say, in this box, because there's a lot of duplication. So we've got 3 candles that are the same there, another 3 that are the same there, those 2 are the same, and 6 of those are the same. So actually, in terms of different fireworks, and actually 2 of the rockets were the same, weren't they? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, only 9 different fireworks in this box. I can hear a rocket going off. There we go. So we'll see, but I think we're probably going to fire this one next because that's got 53% of the vote. So I'm going to end the vote there. Thanks if you voted, and then we'll do another poll in a little while for the next box. Let's catch up on chat. Can we do Cosmic or Orion? We'll do that one later for sure. The One Legend, I joined because sadly I'm at home this year for Bonfire Night. Thank you for having me. You're very welcome here, The One Legend. I hope you enjoy this stream. And if you're new, why not subscribe to my channel? And Boris is bored of watching this. Well, hey, there's plenty of other content on YouTube, but we're doing some more fireworks in the next few minutes. So do stick around. Let's have a look. Gabrielle, in a group of 13 of us watching your videos, we're all loving it. House arrest doesn't allow us to go out. Your videos give us a glimpse of the outside world. Okay. Now, Lupa says you make good live streams. 106 people watching this live stream right now. Welcome in if you're new. We're going to be doing some fireworks in just a few minutes' time. Where's the best place to buy fireworks that good value for money? If you've got a local all year round specialist retailer, you will get better value for your money there. Jack is 51 and has never lit a firework before. That's fine, you don't have to. I have a good suggestion. Why not just let them all off? Yeah, we're gonna not do that. Quite a few fireworks. Oh, here we are. Is that an older aerial attack box? I had one last year and it didn't have those Hydra Hummers. Instead, a couple of Starbuster single shots. Yeah, I think it is. Let's see if there's let's see if there is a year of manufacture on this box. Date of manufacture. 2021 on this box. So there we go. Bulletproof Mum says very quiet here, but always is on the 5th. Diwali is the main event here. There's a few though, and I'll add mine in a few minutes, absolutely. And you can probably hear from the ambient mics, there are some going off around here. Jack has just subscribed. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate that. How much was that aerial attack box, Marco? I was actually gifted this box, so I don't know. Somebody might be able to. You can still buy this box, obviously not this 2021 version. There'll be a newer version out. Let me see if I can find out the price. Bright Star aerial attack. £22 is the lowest I can see it for, all the way up till about £40. Oh, actually the range have it for £20. So anywhere from £20 to about £40, depending on the retailer, is the price of this box. Daniel Harrington is here, loving the live stream as I couldn't find a community bonfire. Well, you're very welcome, Daniel. If it's your first time here, welcome. My name's Mark. Why not subscribe? I do fireworks. That's what my channel's all about. Adam is here. Adam says hello from Warrington, England. My son's getting used to them. My daughter, she's 4.5. She loves fireworks when she's not too tired. Darkstar TV. Hi, Great Marko. Hi, Marco. Great show. Not hi, Great Marko. Hi, Marco. Great show. Ruben says hi. Hello, Ruben. Helen says hi from East Midlands. Disabled, so can't get to see any. Glad to join you. Can we please have a large rocket like you did after you like the next box? I don't think we've got any large rockets in this show. If you want to see large rockets, I did a New Year's Eve. We saw a New Year's Eve, I think 2 years ago, with a volley of 60 big rockets, which was epic. Go check that out on my channel after the stream. Right, okay. So let's do the aerial attack box. I've got a rocket tube I'm going to have to put in the ground. We'll cut back to the other camera, which you won't see anything on at the moment, but you'll still be able to hear me. And we will fire some of the aerial attack box. Well, we'll fire all the aerial attack box. I will probably double some of these up. I mean, given there's a lot of repetition. So what should we do first? We might do the rockets last. So let's do the Roman candles first. We'll do the colour Roman candles. There's 3 identical ones. So I think we'll do all 3 together and I'll fan them out. And this is a great way that you can make a small box of fireworks look a lot better. If you've got more than one firework that's the same in the box, fire them together if you can do it safely, and I guarantee you it will look good. I realise I've come without my lighter. Let me go back to the greenhouse and get that. If I can remember where I put it. Did I put it in here? Oh, I did put it in here. Right, I've got my lighter. Sorry about that, folks. So I'm going to do the 3 colour Roman candles first. And I'm going to fan them, so I'm going to do them in a W formation, and that will look hopefully quite good. So we'll put one in the middle. You've always got to make sure you get the Roman candles the right way round. They usually have an arrow on showing the direction of fire. Always make sure you get that right. It's very easy to put them upside down if you're not careful. So we're going to do 3 of these. The description is red and green pearls, so even though they are colourful Roman candles, the extent of the colour is red and green, basically. Okay, right, 3 colour Roman candles then. There we go. We'll do the crackling ones next. Okay, 3 crackling thunder candles then next. Well, I'll tell you what, they don't crackle, do they? Yeah, they definitely don't crackle. Right, atomizer shot tubes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 6 all the same. So let's do all 6 of these together, why not? Wow, we'll try and fun them out a little bit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just release the fuses on here because the fuses are taped up to the sides. Right, we're going to do all 6 of these together then. I think that was 5 of them. I don't know if I managed to light all 6. Did I miss one? I didn't. I missed one, so we'll do one more. Here we go. There we go. Right, Hydra Hummers then. These are the 2-shot shot tubes. So we'll do these on a V. Need a bit more tape on this one. Okay, so 2-shot hydro hummers. Let's see what these are like. Yeah, they were pretty decent. And then it's rockets, which are always fun to try and capture on camera. Well, I'll try my best, folks. We'll see what we can do. Okay, so we'll do what should we do first? Red peony. And I'll try and catch this on camera if I can. Yeah, caught it. That was red peony. Let's do green peony. That was green peony. Blue peony. What have we got left? Yellow peony. Pretty small bursts, but they're colourful. Right, another red peony. Here we go. And a final colour peony. So there we go, that's the aerial attack box from Bright Star Fireworks. What did we think of that? Why not let me know in the chat? Oh, hey folks, I'm back. Yeah, aerial attack from Bright Star Fireworks, the 2021 version. What did you guys think? Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Okay, so Malky Boy 13, love your videos, mate. Looking forward to some fireworks. Owen bought 10 pack of boxes from Celtic for tonight. Can't wait to try it. Just had a look, says Luke, and the newer box only has 4 Roman candles, but 2 larger single shot tubes. There's slightly more variety, but not much different. There we go. Glenn says hello. Hello, Glenn. Captain Josh says hi. Hello. Call of Duty Gaming 23. I do my fireworks tomorrow because my family can't make tonight. That's fine. First selection box started quiet and then went loud. Yes, I agree. I also like the way the firing. I also like the way that the pattern of fountains shot at the time. Yeah. Modified Josh is in Somerset and it's quiet there. Patel says wow. Hello from a cold Scotland. Says SL True. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce it. SL True Blue. That's it. SL True Blue. I got there in the end, folks. Hello from a cold Scotland. Me and my better half are isolating from COVID. Vulnerable families who don't want to pass it on. We're not able to see anything around here, so your stream is helping. Well, I'm glad that's helping, and I hope you guys get well soon. Thanks for being here this evening on my stream. Happy bonfire, says Aaron. I shared your channel on my YouTube, says Darkstar TV. Thank you, I appreciate it. Manjeet has an ad, yes. Sometimes YouTube puts ads in, but hey, you can usually skip them. Let's have a look. Why is it dark? Because it's dark outside. There we go. What did I miss, says Baby Peach? You missed some fireworks. The bangs are drowning out the sound. There'll be loads of fireworks where I live. Still no fireworks near me. Let's have a look. Refreshing to have a change from the constant bangers. Yeah, there was some interesting sounds, weren't there, in there? Okay, amazing, says Asthma. I heard you're having a baby boy, says Jack. Congratulations. Yes, thank you very much. My wife is 8 months pregnant, so we are expecting our second child. 1st of December is the due date, so not that far away now, folks, is it? So, yeah, that was the aerial attack box. I have to say I wasn't overly impressed with that. A lot of repetition in there. Those crackling thunder Roman candles didn't have any crackling in or any thunder in. They were pretty boring. The big double shot tubes, they were interesting. They were quite good. They had a good sound to them. The little atomizer shot tubes, yeah, I mean, do we need 6 in a box really? Could we not have put some other shot tubes in or something else? I don't know. The rockets, yeah, there's a bit of colour variety in there, but bursts not very good. So I have to say, out of the 2 boxes we've fired so far, this one's at the bottom of the list. Again, it's difficult to compare like for like because that bigger box, this one, is obviously more expensive than this one, but there we go. So that's aerial attack and gold selection. I guess if Mrs. Great Marko is watching, I don't know if she is, but I'm kind of ready for a jacket potato maybe, but I don't know if she's watching. So we'll see if one magically materialises or not in the next few minutes. So Great British Aviation says hello. Hello, Great British Aviation. Thanks for dropping in. Baby Peach, what did your daughter think of the fireworks? She generally liked them, I think. There was a couple of quite loud ones in that first box that she was like, oh, that's loud. But she was quite tired as well. So she watched most of that first box and I think she enjoyed it. She liked the Catherine wheels. I think those are her favourite fireworks. So, yeah. Guy Fawkes 05, do you miss air bombs? Not particularly, no. We've got other fireworks. Air bombs were never that great to look at, were they? They were just noisy. We've got other fireworks that are noisy but more colourful, so no, I don't miss air bombs. Are you finished doing fireworks? No, I'm not finished doing fireworks. We've got another 3 selection boxes coming this evening, folks. So plenty more fireworks. I think I counted there's going to be 84 fireworks in total tonight, and we've not even done half of them yet. There's over 1.5 kilograms of net explosive content going up in my garden this evening, so we're not even halfway through that yet. So yes, more fireworks are coming, so stay tuned for that. Helen says, congrats. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for doing this. Did I miss the jacket potato with cheese yet? No, we've not had the jacket potato with cheese section yet. My wife is probably putting my daughter to bed right now, so she may not even have heard my request for a jacket potato, but we'll see. If not, we'll do another selection box. Maybe have a jacket potato in a bit. There's no rush. That's absolutely fine. Michaela says hello again from Derby. Love to watch your live streams. Well, hello again, Michaela. Thanks for dropping in. Happy Bonfire Night to you. And this guy is more popular than ITV. Thank you. I appreciate it. And if you're new and like you're enjoying this, why not subscribe? My name's Mark. I'm in the UK. I do fireworks. I do them professionally. I do them as a hobby. And my streams and my content are always family friendly. They're suitable for everyone to watch. I know lots of people tune in on Bonfire Night and the whole family watch on the big screen TV in their lounge. So if that's one of you tonight, if that's your family, then welcome in. I hope you guys are all having a great evening and enjoying this content. Michael says, my teacher yapped about this for a whole week. What, my live streams? I know people do look forward to them all year. People keep messaging me throughout the year. Are you going to be doing a live stream again on Bonfire Night? Yes, of course I am. Of course I am. I do actually turn down work to do this for you guys because, as I said before, I do fireworks professionally, and this is obviously the busiest night of the year for professional fireworks, and I do always get offered work on big professional shows on Bonfire Night, and I always turn it down because I enjoy spending the time with you guys here on this stream. So there we go. Let's see what else. People are saying, Baby Peach, do you think that a jacket with cheese will magically appear? We'll see. It hasn't done yet, so I guess Mrs. Great Marko is putting our daughter to bed at the moment. So yes, great news, says Great British Aviation. Thank you very much. You should have lit a sparkler. Yeah, I can't do sparklers with my daughter yet because sparklers, you might not even know this, you're not meant to give sparklers to under 5s. My daughter's 4.5. So next year she'll be able to have sparklers. She did see some at the display I was doing in Liverpool on Sunday. Some people had sparklers and she was like, oh, mummy, what are those? So she's curious, but it is actually illegal to give sparklers to under 5s. So there we go. Mark Thompson says, enjoying it so far. Thanks, Marco. Happy Bonfire Night back to you, says Michaela. Just fired a couple of the fantastic 15 rockets from Celtic. Impressive for F2. Yes, I fired another version of those. There's basically two different versions. Prestigious Pyrotechnics have a version. Celtic have a version. They're identical, just with a different wrapper. I fired those, and yeah, they're okay. What's my favourite? Oh, we missed one. What's your favourite consumer firework? What type of firework? An actual firework? Well, there's loads. It's very difficult to pick. But what are your favourite fireworks, guys? Why not let me know in the chat? What part of the UK are you streaming from, says Jack? I'm streaming from Manchester. That street light guy, I like that name. And even his picture's a little street light. I like that. Evening, since not many fireworks going off in my area tonight, I thought I'd tune in here since I'm bored. Well, there's some more fireworks coming your way very soon, live from my garden. Great British Aviation, you are the best firework live stream on YouTube right now, and you are educating the Americans about this. I appreciate that, and I do know I have a number of American viewers and followers and subscribers, and you guys are most welcome here as well. If there's anything I'm talking about that you guys don't know about what I'm talking about, I'm very happy to explain, because I know your rules over there in America are different to our rules. In fact, your rules in different states over there in America are different to our firework rules. So I'm glad that you're enjoying this and it's proving educational as well. Have I missed the fireworks? When will you be launching them? You've missed some of them, but not all of them. We are 2/5 of the way through them, so there's still plenty more fireworks to come. So stay tuned, Abelina, and there'll be more fireworks coming your way very soon. Saskia, however we pronounce that. You're such a nice, kind man. Thank you very much. What you could do is follow other Bonfire Night streams as they happen as well. Let's have a look. Baby Peach, okay, I know it's illegal to do fireworks in any park, but people are doing fireworks wrong. Yes, it is illegal to set off fireworks in a public place. In the UK, that includes parks, that includes in your road, even if it's a cul-de-sac or, you know, it's illegal to set fireworks off in a public place without the proper permission and license. Next year, you should get these rainbow sparklers. They're the best sparklers I've ever seen. Interesting. When I was growing up, you used to be able to get coloured sparklers. I've never seen rainbow sparklers. Do you mean the sparkle glow one things, maybe? I don't know. When are you doing your fireworks show? You've already missed some of it, but there's more fireworks to come, says Rafi. So stick around. There's more fireworks coming very soon. Looking forward to the next box. By the way, why are you sitting By the way, are you sitting in a greenhouse? Yes, I am sitting in a greenhouse. I sometimes stream from my garden, I sometimes stream from my greenhouse. If the weather's a bit temperamental, I will opt for the greenhouse. So I opted for the greenhouse today because it was a bit hit and miss. There's potential for a little bit of rain later. And I've got lots of cameras and equipment, which I don't normally have. I've kind of upped the ante a little bit on my live streams. We're kind of multicam now, so, you know, I've got a camera here as well and a camera in the garden. So that's why I'm in my greenhouse. Plus it's a little bit warmer. Not that it's that cold, it's still, what's the thermometer showing? It's about 15 degrees centigrade outside at the moment, which is mild for this time of year. Can we by any chance see what fireworks you stashed? We did show them a little bit. We did show the contents of these two boxes already. The gold selection box from Kim Bolton and the aerial attack selection box. We've still got 3 more selection boxes to go, and we will look at the contents of those very soon. We're just catching up on chat. My favourite fireworks Pyroworks Game Over. Yeah, all the Pyroworks range is really good. I've seen most of it with my own eyes and it's really good. Let's have a look. I'm watching fireworks pop right now, says Heavenly. Jack is originally from Tameside in Great Marko. I knew I recognised that accent. Thank you very much. Plan a highlight video of your fireworks after the stream? Yes, there will be, because I have been filming the fireworks as well, and we will do some dedicated videos on each of these boxes as well on my channel in the coming weeks and months. Jack says there are fireworks going off my end, but I haven't seen it yet. Ollie Clack is here. Ollie, what have I missed? I had to go for the last 20 minutes, but I'm back now. I saw the first box and the start of the second, so you've missed the rest of that box. And the aerial attack box, wasn't overly impressed with it. We'll see. We've still got another 3 boxes to go, so plenty more fireworks to come. Craig Gaming just tuned in, watching from Stoke-on-Trent. Hello, Craig. Thanks for dropping in. A bit like lightsabers. Ah, okay, yes, I know the ones you mean, like the port fires, yes, but not as long. What kind of head torch is that? It's one that was on Amazon. It does lots of different functions. Let's show the different functions. A bright one, another bright one, another bright one, a flashing bright one, a slightly less bright one, slightly lesser bright one, a red one, a flashing red one. And then it also does stuff at the back as well. On the back it can be red, it can be flashing red. So I'll put a link to it. After this stream I'll put a link to this one in the description, so if you want to get this exact same head torch then you can. Baby Peach, some fireworks I've seen coming close to the ground, looking low on in the park at this time. Not cold tonight. No, it isn't. It's really quite mild. I'm here just in a long sleeve shirt. I don't have a jacket or a... Normally I'm so wrapped up on these streams. I have a jacket and a hat and a fleece and all those kind of things. Do you have a whole system to set up, launch them, or are you running out and lighting them? So normally when I'm doing displays, it's all electronically fired, and I do have an electronic firing system called FireTech, which is really good. You'll find videos of that on my channel. Tonight we're going old school. We're hand lighting them rather than connecting them all up and programming a show, because it'd take far too long. So we're just hand lighting tonight. There's 10 boxes of them, I believe, 5 selection boxes tonight. My favourite fireworks are the fizzing fireworks. Hashtag fireworks. Sunrises, Hyderabad fan. I'm new. Can we do fireworks? We're going to do some more fireworks very soon, just as soon as we caught up on chat. Pouring with rain here in central Scotland. I'm sorry to hear that. In Manchester here, it's still dry at the moment. Let me just check what the forecast is. Rain starting in 90 minutes, but only for a few minutes. So we might get away with it tonight, folks. We might get away with it. It's amazing that you're responding to chat. As many live streamers ignore the chat. Yeah, and I do make a point of responding to chat because you guys are there. I want to interact with you guys. That's why I love doing live streams. The videos I do are great fun and you guys comment, but I can't communicate with you guys in real time. So it's nice that we can do that. And yes, it does delay the fireworks a little bit, but I want to provide you guys with an evenings of entertainment. If we flash through these boxes really quick and then chatted, which is what... When I've done this live stream in the past, and those of you who have been here for a few years will know, we do a firework display at the start that lasts like 10 minutes, a really great display, and then we chat, and then people come in the chat and say, when are you doing the fireworks, when are you doing the fireworks? And I spend the next 3 hours saying, rewind the stream, watch the fireworks. So we spaced them out a little bit, but yeah, it gives me an opportunity to interact with you guys in the chat as well. So thank you very much, Great British Aviation. For that. Have I missed the show? No, you've not missed the show. You've missed 2/5 of the show. There's more fireworks coming up very soon. Hello, says Nadir. Hello. Where's this? This is in Manchester in the UK. That street lighting guy says, I agree. Great British Aviation about responding to chat. Let's have a look. Just got blinded by the head torch. Yes, I've turned it off now so it doesn't blind you. When will you start? We've already started, but there's more fireworks coming. I want to see the fireworks. There's some more fireworks coming. Just be patient, folks. We're reading chat. We're interacting with you guys and catching up. And once we get to the bottom of the chat, then we'll move on. Ignoring the live chat is just rude unless you're doing something and setting off a firework. Yes, absolutely. And I want to interact with you. I don't want to ignore you guys. That's why you guys come and that's why you guys enjoy these streams and the fun we have, and we go off on all kinds of different tangents talking about all kinds. One of my streams last week, a week before, from my garage that I was live streaming, we ended up talking about tropical fish for about half an hour. Yeah, so we kind of go off in all kinds of tangents, but I love it. It's so unpredictable. It's great. My favourite fireworks are the Screaming Banshee. What are yours? Yeah, Vivid do a firework called Screaming Banshee. They also do one called Screaming Demons, which I slightly prefer. Very similar though, but there you go. My son wants to see a small display before bed. Any chance, please? Yes, we'll be doing fireworks, I promise you, within a few minutes. Love your channel. Like all the kind of fireworks you see, do you have any animals? No, I don't. I've had cats in the past, but I don't have any cats at the moment. Maybe in the future, we'll see. Pure Pyro, I'm from South Africa. My favourite firework is a 1,200 gram cake, 1.2 inch. We don't have general limitations on size. So yes, so we have limits here in the UK. The limits you can get on consumer fireworks is 30mm tubes is the maximum diameter you can get on consumer fireworks. Obviously pro fireworks, you can get bigger diameters, but for consumer fireworks, 30mm is the limit here. And chatting with us makes this a proper community event. Yes, absolutely. And that to me is what Bonfire Night is about. So thank you for that, Helen. I agree. Warm but windy here in Cleveland, says Jack. This may be the only guy streaming on YouTube. I'm sure there's other people streaming on YouTube right now. I think those potatoes are burning. No, they're hopefully not burning. They're hopefully keeping warm, and hopefully when Mrs. Great Marko has put our daughter to bed, she will see this and realise that, yes, it's Chucky Potato time. What's this live about? Just wondering. The clue is in the name. So it's Bonfire Night here in the UK. If you're not in the UK and don't know what Bonfire Night is, back in 1605, a guy called Guy Fawkes tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament and the King and the Parliament and all that. That plan got thwarted, and as a result, every year now on Bonfire Night on November the 5th, we celebrate by lighting bonfires and letting off fireworks. So that's a brief summary of what that's about. Heather Springer. Hello, Heather Springer. Working on making Christmas cards. That sounds good. Welcome in, Heather. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. What are you having on your Jackie Potato tonight? Hey, you're obviously new, Fisher. We normally have cheese on Jackie Potatoes on these streams, but I know you guys have all kinds of stuff. If you're having Jackie Potato tonight during this stream, let me know what toppings you're having. Always curious to know. It's a Bonfire Night / Guy Fawkes Night live stream, says Philip. Yes, absolutely. I keep hearing fireworks as I live near a massive show. Says Great British Aviation. Ollie, glad to be watching your stream tonight, Mark. I've had to postpone my garden display till New Year's. I had a problem with my fence and the ground conditions, so I took a judgment call. Yeah, always better to be safe than sorry, for sure. Stephen says, hi Mark, I just find my stash. By far the best piece was Gold Bomber. I haven't witnessed that with my own eyes, but I've seen footage of it and it does look an epic firework, that from Funky. What time is the stream until? Any chance? Might stay since I have nothing else to do. We're probably be going for another few hours for sure. We've already been going an hour and a half and we've gone through 2 selection boxes. We've got another 3 to do. So, you know, another couple of hours, I think, for sure. So a whole evening of entertainment for you guys for absolutely free. There's no charge. Again, if you want to super chat, you can. There's a little button there, or there's PayPal if you want, if I've provided you with some good entertainment this evening. But it's not expected. It's always appreciated though. Baby Peach, my 12-year-old brother can't sleep through fireworks. Can sleep through fireworks. He isn't scared of anything. Yes, my daughter sleeps through them on New Year's Eve. She will just sleep right through them. Yeah, not many streaming fireworks. I'm surprised. Well, I'm glad that I can provide that service and fill in the gap. 120 of you here at the moment, so thanks. Say hi in the chat if you've not already. I keep hearing fireworks sounds from my window and it never stops. Almost 1.5 hours. Yes, fireworks, you can probably hear from my ambient mics, are going off all around. My little boy would like to see fireworks before to begin. He's waiting patiently. For how long? Okay, right. Let's skip ahead then. Let's do another selection box. Shall I do a poll or should we just pick one? Let's have a look. We can either do the circus box from Spook, we can do the little Cosmic Orion box, or we can do the TNT Silver Links box. I'm thinking, given that there's some kids that are waiting up for fireworks before they go to bed, I think we should do the little Orion box from Cosmic. I hope you guys are okay with that. That's the one I'm going to pick, because I know that some kids are waiting up to see some fireworks before bedtime and I don't want to disappoint. So let's have a little look at the Orion selection box from Cosmic. What have we got in here? Two little fountains called Asteroids. They're identical. They are 9 grams actually, not bad for such small fountains. We've got some bigger ones here. Energy Storm, 2 Energy Storms. They are 18 grams. Is this another Energy Storm? No, this is Space Loop, 10 grams. A couple of little conic fountains here. Delta Force, they are 11.5 grams each. What's this one? Flowering Buds, a fountain 12 grams. Moon Dust, a fountain 17 grams. We've got a couple of shot tubes. Nova Star, they are, what's the net here? 4 grams. And we've got a 5 cherries, I guess that's 5 shot, and I guess it's going to be cherry coloured. Roman candle, 4 grams net explosive content. So this is what we're going to fire next, folks. I'm going to cut to my camera in the garden, so it will go black. Oh, that's not the camera in the garden, is it? That's the camera in the garden. Okay, let's set these up and let's fire these for all those of you with young children who are waiting for some fireworks before you go to bed. Okay, what shall we go for first? Let's do the little Asteroids square fountains. There's 2 of those, so I'm going to do these fanned, if that's okay with you guys, because I think that will look good if there's 2 the same. Give a bit more of a show. Right, let's just get rid of these ones from before. This one off a second. I could have set all these up before the stream, but I thought it's always good to kind of actually look at these fireworks in depth, isn't it, before we fire them. So, Asteroids, and let's do these at a little bit of an angle. Okay, so Cosmic Fireworks, 2 little fountains called Asteroids. They're nice, there's some nice deep vivid colours in those. Short-lived, but some nice colours in there. Right, what should we do next? I think we'll do the little conic fountains, Delta Force. Yeah, those Asteroids ones were actually pretty colourful. I like those. So we'll do these ones. These are little conic ones. We'll try and angle these a little bit as well for effect. That one has fallen out of its paper wrapper, so I'll take that off there. In fact, that one's going to do the same. Okay, let's redo these properly. So yes, I taped these onto my little angled brackets and the fireworks have slipped out, which is not great, is it? So we're taking the paper off and we're attaching the actual firework. So Delta Force, 2 of these, Let's fire them together and see what they're like. They were alright, weren't they? Okay, I think I've got another pair of 2 fountains. Energy Storm. Let's do those. Okay, so these are the 2 Energy Storm fountains then. Some really nice, bright, vivid colours in these. I'm quite liking this little box so far. Right, next up, Space Loop. Short-lived, but yeah, it was okay. Let's do Flowering Buds. Some nice pink in there. Next up, Moon Dust, another fountain. Not a bad duration on that. 5 cherries, the Roman candle will do next. Okay, so a 5-shot Roman candle called 5 cherries. I'm guessing this is going to be kind of cherry coloured red. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, it pretty much was, wasn't it? And then last but not least, 2 little shot tubes Nova Star. Let's get these in position. So shot tubes always quite short-lived, but sometimes you get some nice effects in them. In a minute we'll see what these ones are like. Right, so careful not to tape over the fuse. Right, Nova Star then, 2 of these. Here we go. Yeah, they weren't bad, were they? There we go. So that was the Orion selection box from Cosmic Fireworks. What did we think of that then? I've got to say, I actually quite like that box. What did you guys think? It's only a small box, but there was some nice colour in there. Short-lived, some of the fountains, for sure. But the colours in there were actually quite impressive. I was pleasantly surprised with that. That's Cosmic's Orion box. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Oh, but before we do that, thank you very much. I've got a drink in the fridge as well, you know, the San Pellegrino stuff. Thank you. Oh, folks, it's Jackie Potato time. It's Jackie Potato time. So I shall eat this as we talk. I wonder if I can do this as a, see if I can do this as a little split screen. Oh, I can. Oh, there we go. So you can watch me eat and watch me talk. Right, let's see where we're up to on the chat. Okay, Shane says, enjoying the stream here in Wallasey, Merseyside. What's the most you've paid for a rocket firework? Thanks, thank you very much. It's difficult to answer that because I'm a professional, I work in the industry, I do have access to fireworks at kind of less than everybody normally pays in the shop. So what's the most I've personally paid? It's quite a difficult question to answer, I'll be honest. Can we do the Cosmic Orion Slithering Beast Harry Potter style? Might have a corned beef jacket potato as a treat. Let's go back. Tell you what, let's. There we go. Right. Mushy peas, mint sauce with a sausage. Not with a jacket. I was like, you're having mushy peas on a jacket potato with mint sauce? But no, yeah, you're having mushy pea mint sauce with a sausage, not with a jacket potato. Yeah. But I'm with you now. I'm following. Ashton's series, enjoying the fireworks so far. Thank you. And there's more fireworks to come after I've had my jacket potato. Baby Peach, I'm not having jacket potato with cheese. I'm currently having chicken burger with cheese. Yes, we had that one, I think, before, didn't we? Loving the new screen effects. Yeah, the split screen effects. As I say, we've kind of upped the ante a bit on my channel. We've invested in new kit, new hardware, radio mics, lights, vision mixers, all those kind of good things. So I'm glad you guys are appreciating it, because you know, I want to put on a good show for you guys. And if you've been following my channel for a number of years, you'll hopefully have seen how far we've come, and that's thanks in no small part to you guys. If you want to help support my channel, help my channel develop, there's always a little super chat icon, or there's PayPal if you want to. You don't have to. This content is always free. Heather Springer says, I make handmade cards and lots of them. Yes, Heather makes cards. Over here, says Pure Pyro, we have rockets for the consumer market reaching up to 4 inches. What's the largest rocket you can buy from the store here? Yeah, 4 inches. Consumer shellhead rockets are the biggest you can get here in the UK. Great British Aviation, quick story, had a screaming banshee a couple of days ago. It tipped over, luckily it didn't go towards me, it went towards the other side thankfully, but when it tipped over it went fast due to it. Wow, okay, so you should always stake and tape your cakes, make sure they can't topple over. It's kind of the first thing you need to do. There's lots of videos on my channel of how to do that, we talk about it quite a lot, but the easiest way, if you're doing it on grass, something like that, a stake, at least one stake at the front of the fireworks, so your fireworks here, stake here, audience here. So put a wooden stake in the ground, put your firework up against it and tape around it. That's the best way you can do. The other way you can do it is multiple stakes. You do stakes on all 4 sides, and that way it can't topple any direction. But at least if you've got a stake in front of it between the firework and the audience, it cannot fall forward to the audience. So yeah, that's I'm pleased that wasn't could have been nasty, that. Do you think all dogs will be awake because of fireworks? No, some dogs will. I'm sure some dogs I know sleep through fireworks. So There we go. LSU Mum, there's the PayPal link. Thank you, everybody. You don't have to. I've not actually checked PayPal. Let me just check PayPal in case anybody has. Although I'm expecting you guys to, but I've realised I've not actually got it up on my screen. Is it letting me do it? Let's have a little look. It's thinking about it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, right. We have had some PayPals, folks. So thanks for prompting me on that, LSU Mum. Let me have a little look. Activity. So PayPals. Heather Springer says, thank you for all you do. Thank you so much for the PayPal, Heather. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for being such an amazing supporter of my channel. It's very much appreciated. So Heather Springer there with a little PayPal saying, thank you for all you do. Thank you so much, Heather. I really do appreciate that. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you. Okay, I might go out and record some fireworks. Okay. Or you could stay here and enjoy my fireworks, because we've got ambient mics that are picking up the fireworks in the area as well. Once we finish, we'll turn those up a little bit and get more of the ambience of the area. Cameras for days, says Fisher Gordon. Yes. Very interesting, says Phoenix Gasher. Let's have a look. Why is my screen blank? I don't know. Or why is my screen black? My screen isn't black. Just try refreshing. That's the best thing to do. If you're watching this on your device, close it, reopen it, and it should be okay. Shadow Leaks says hi. Hello, Shadow Leaks. One of my boyfriends tried to make a firework and it went sideways instead of upwards. Yeah, so in the UK it's actually illegal to manufacture fireworks, to make your own fireworks, unless you have a dedicated manufacturing license. But I know other parts of the world have different rules, but here in the UK, yes, it's illegal to manufacture and make your own fireworks. Shadow Leaks, new subscriber, watching from the UK. Welcome, Shadow Leaks. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying this stream. Marko is outside in the dark. Oh, okay, so we're catching up. So black screen, yes. When I switch to my camera in my garden, obviously my garden is dark because I'm doing fireworks. I want the fireworks to look good. So in between me lighting fireworks, you will see a blank screen. But I'll still talk. I'm still here. The stream's still working. This 100% beats Call of Duty. Thanks, Ace Hunter. I appreciate it. Zoom in a bit, please. On me, oh, you're probably talking about the fireworks. Yeah, I've kind of zoomed out a little bit on the fireworks because I don't know how high some of these fireworks are going to be. Yes, some of them are quite small, little fountains, but some of them are aerial. So I've kind of gone for like an in-between thing that I'm hoping is going to work. So I think the first fireworks started at 5:30 and got louder later on. Ollie Clack, there we go. Never a good idea to make your own fireworks. Always leave it to the professionals. Yeah, I do know different countries do have different rules. Here in the UK, it is illegal to make your own fireworks unless you have a manufacturing license. So Dolly786 says hi. Hi, Dolly786. Oh, and we've got a little moth in here you might see flying around now. It's attracted to the lights. There we go. So if you see something flittering in front of the screen, yeah, we're joined by a moth. I don't know if that moth has subscribed yet and hit the like button, but maybe it will in a bit. Let's have a look. My kids moaning they can't see them. I said they're right there in the screen. We can't afford to, but he'd be scared to light them, to be honest. Well, I hope your children are enjoying my stream. Oh, that was a loud bang, wasn't it? It's my birthday, by the way, 29. It's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Jodie. Let's all post happy birthday things in the chat for Jodie if it's your birthday today. I can't afford fireworks too. Also, I couldn't find a place where it's safe to let them off. Yeah, I do get that. A lot of people, fireworks are expensive. Not everyone has space to be able to let fireworks off, and so that's another reason that people like my streams, because if you can't do fireworks yourself, I can do some fireworks for you and stream them live. And there's more fireworks coming up in a little while, folks. It's Sean's birthday as well. Sean is 14. Welcome in, Sean. Happy birthday to you. Sure, they lasted 20 seconds back in my day. Yes, we can get some really long-lasting fireworks. In fact, there is a firework in the UK is a compound firework that lasts a whole 7 minutes. Yes, that's right, 7 minutes. It's called Magnificent 7. You'll find a review of that and a link and a footage of that on my channel if you're interested. But yeah, 7 minutes I think is the longest running consumer firework I've seen at the moment. Everyone's saying happy birthday with everyone else. There we go. The problem is the lack of organised firework displays around, or they are expensive. Yeah, and I've noticed that there has been a decline in organised displays, especially since COVID. Obviously COVID, when that happened, they all got cancelled, but quite a lot of them haven't started up again since then, which is a shame. But there you go. There are some free organised displays though. The display I did on Sunday in Liverpool for about 750 people was absolutely free. So there are still some free organised displays if you know where to look. Looks like the Predator. You look like the Predator lighting fireworks. Yes, we buy insanely big head torch. Yeah, you're right. There we go. A few of you with birthdays today. Yes, well, happy birthday then. Not bad. What's the price of that box? That's a great question. Cosmic Fireworks Orion. I don't know if it's actually still available because Cosmic now comes with the CT Pyro. Let's have a little look. Cosmic Fireworks Orion selection box. RRP £15. So £15. Let's see. I can currently see it as cheap as £11. That's actually not bad. You know, that's actually... Yeah, I would pay £11 for this box. Wasn't bad for £11. Are you having cake this year? I've got some parking cake coming up after I finish. I've not even started my jacket potato yet, folks. There's my jacket potato going cold. I might actually... let's go split screen on that. And I might start eating my jacket potato whilst I'm responding to chat, just because I don't want to eat a cold jacket potato. So I hope you guys don't mind. But I will still read chat. Helen says it's great to have the camera on you as you light them and run back. It adds to the fun. I like it. Thanks, Heather. Biggest fireworks displays here are for New Year's Eve. Yeah, we have some big ones here in the UK. London, obviously. Edinburgh has a big one, usually. Ollie says, hashtag it's jacket potato time. Yes, let me know in the chat if you're having a jacket potato tonight on this stream. I know it's kind of a tradition that we started. And now a lot of you have jacket potatoes whilst watching this stream. So if that's you tonight, welcome. Let me know in the chat. 3D printer guy is here. I'm sorry I'm late, I had to work. No problem. The great thing about these live streams is you can always go back and rewatch them and rewind them and watch them again and again. And there's 87 of you watching live now. If you're watching this on the replay, by the way, why not say hello in the comments? I do read them all. Hope all are well. Yes, we are good. Thank you, 3D printer guy. My favourite firework I fired was Gold Bomber and Gold Fever. Yep. I like the wall ones that spin. They're called Catherine wheels or pinwheels. We've had a couple already. I think there's another one coming up in one of the boxes in a little while, so stay tuned for that. Helen says, my parents once put a rocket in a milk bottle and it tipped over and went into the house. Banged against the back wall and went into the cupboard. Wow, that's not good. Yes, never fire rockets from milk bottles. I know people used to do that years ago, but don't. It's just they're not safe. It's not safe. It's not a stable way of firing your rocket. When you buy rockets in the UK, whether it's a single rocket or a rocket pack, it will come with a rocket tube. If it doesn't, ask your retailer for one. They'll be more than happy to give you one. Always use the tube that it comes in. That's what it's been designed for. Jensen, I hear big bangs from Bonfire Night, probably. Yes, it will be. Thanks so much. Looking forward to the highlights video. We'll see if we do a highlights video on this. We'll see. It's why he's lighting the fireworks. That's why it's back in it. Yes, okay, so that's why it's back. It's black. Yeah, so the screen will go black when I'm lighting fireworks because obviously there's gaps in between fireworks. Luke says picked up a couple of low noise fountain packs from Tesco yesterday on Friday. Have you had them before? Yes. Are they the bright lights fountain packs? Yes, they're very good. It's a pack of 5. Yes, they are really good. You won't be disappointed with those. They're really good. I have fired them on my channel, Bonfire Night, 4 years ago, when they first came in. Really nice pack of 5 long-lasting fountains. They each last about a minute. There's a jelly bean fountain in there as well. So yeah, I don't think you'll be disappointed with that pack. The Bright Lights pack from Tesco. If I was buying fireworks from Tesco right now, that's what I'd be buying. Not that I'd be buying them. I mean, Tesco won't be selling them this time of day. But, you know. Philip says also fireworks can't be set off after 11 p.m. Anyway, midnight on the night of Bonfire Night and 1 a.m. on New Year's Eve. Yeah, there's a couple of other ones as well. Chinese New Year is midnight and Diwali is midnight. But yeah, other than that, you're absolutely spot on there. Eve says hi. Eve Love Hearts. Hi. Stephen replying to Luke, yes, if it's a low noise fountain pack, yes, it's well worth the money. Best fountain is a jelly bean one. Yes, absolutely. It is a good pack, that from Tesco, for sure. Hi, have you tried Flame On by Classic and what did you think of it? I haven't tried it. Classic and me are not on best terms at the moment. If you don't know what that's about, you have to watch one of my live streams from my garage that I did a week or so ago. I had a question about some labelling on a Classic product, and I went to Classic with that query via the importer, and Classic basically came back and said, what's that to do with you? So, legitimate question on safety, and that was Classic's response. So there you go. So no, I haven't tried Flame On by Classic. Unwind and relax your mental health says, where in the UK are you live from? I'm live from Manchester, Greater Manchester. Helen says, my birthday is Friday. Well, happy birthday for Friday, Helen. So talk about those fountains. I look forward to them, mainly for my daughter. She's only 2, probably best to avoid. I don't think there's many big crackles. I don't think there's any crackles actually in that pack. They're all low noise. They're all different. I think your 2-year-old daughter will really enjoy that pack. And you got 2 packs as well, so that's even great. You can spread it out, or you could fire them in multiples in V's and get an even better display. What I will suggest as well, if you can raise them up off the ground, certainly the jelly bean fountain will benefit from it. If you've got a post you can tape it to, secure it to, something like that, that jelly bean fountain will certainly benefit from it. When can we see some fireworks, says Lockie? After I've had some food. We've done 3 selection boxes, we've got another 2 to go, so there are more fireworks to come very soon. But right now is the potato portion of the evening where we eat a jacket potato. There you go, you can see how I'm doing. I'm nearly halfway through it. Lots of fireworks going off as well in the area. Stephen says, you can't go wrong with Classic fireworks. I recommend Mushroom. That is cheap and very good. Yes, I've seen footage of that. It looks a really nice little cake. Sheila Morris, evening all, happy birthday guys. I'm new, just having a quiet one with my nervous cat. Well, welcome in Sheila, I hope your cat's doing okay this evening. The best thing you can do with cats and other pets on days like this, keep all the doors in your house open, let your cat or your dog go in whichever room they want and just nice quiet corner. Keep your curtains closed, then the bright lights won't startle them as well, and they'll be absolutely fine. Just let them roam, let them go where they want. They'll be fine. But welcome in Sheila, thanks for joining me this evening. Jason is enjoying the stream. Thank you, Jason. Well, if you've not clicked like yet, why not click like? 86 of you have clicked like on this stream, which is amazing. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate that. Yep, they're great for kids. We're talking about the fountains again. I had a pack and set it off earlier, and they're a good duration. Yeah, it's a really, really good pack. It's a little expensive if you just buy one pack because it's £35, but if you buy the two for £50, £25 each, £5 a fountain, really good value. Lockie loves this stream. Thank you, Lockie. Philip says, try the many fireworks streams and videos on YouTube. Can't really say for certain. See which for certain. Okay. Sue Baribas, I'm sorry if I've pronounced that wrong. I think you might just have helped me decide on lunch. Enjoying from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Yes, because of course it's evening here in the UK. It's just gone 7:30, but I know you guys watch this from all around the world, and it's afternoon there, or lunchtime in Milwaukee. So there you go. If I've helped you decide on your lunch today, that's great. I'm really pleased. That's great. Sky is foggy in Brinsworth, says Lockie. Let's see what else people are saying in the chat. My two cats are outside, figured they'd be in, but they are out and they're fine. And there you go. Where I live is going crazy. Yes, it has been. There's been some loud bangs going off here in the last there you go. In the last few seconds, few minutes. Roblox Pro, I lit a firework today. Okay, I hope you did that safely. How do you like Bonfire Night? I like it. Hashtag classic response. I like that. Yes, I was not impressed with Classic's response to me, for sure, when I had a legitimate question on safety, for them to be so dismissive. But anyway, we talked about that on another stream. We're not going to rehash that again today. LL Morgan, happy Bonfire Night, fireworks on Wednesday the 5th of November by William Morgan. You can get silent ones for children and pets, you know. Well, I'm going to correct you because there's no such thing as a silent firework. You can get low noise and quiet fireworks, but there's no such thing as a silent firework. All fireworks will make an amount of noise. But for sure, you can get low noise fireworks. And they are becoming more popular, and there's more variety now. You can do a whole display using just low noise fireworks. In fact, I think I did that on Bonfire Night a few years ago. I did a display on my stream here live. It was just all low noise. How many fireworks can go off today? So I think I'm doing 84 in total. I've done about 3/5 of them so far. More to come. Yeah, we can do that. I'll take your advice and elevate them, especially for the jelly bean fountain. Thank you. Yes, it will look so much better raised up off the ground. Making me hungry, says Ace Hunter. Who else is having a jacket potato right now? Hashtag potato portion. Let's get that. We can get that trending, can't we? Hashtag potato portion. Firework noise is sort of expected this time of year anyway. Yes, absolutely. I realise I haven't actually drunk anything yet. I've been doing all this talking. Traditional on these streams, San Pellegrino, blood orange tends to be my drink of choice on these streams. I don't know why, it just is. It's non-alcoholic, of course. You should never drink alcohol when you're doing anything to do with fireworks. That's another good suggestion there. Put the television on for the cat. Good background. Helps keeping them distracted. Lockie says, I'm trying to get on the screen. If I'm on the screen, then hello, you're on the screen, and now your message is on the screen. There we go. Got 5 skybreakers all lined up. Can't wait for the meltdown, says Visuals. Maybe don't put a Bonfire Night live stream on in front of a pet, says Philip. Actually, I'm going to say no, do the opposite. That's a great way that you can desensitize cats and dogs to fireworks. Find a firework video, put it on your TV. Put it on quite quietly, and then put it on again, a little bit louder and a little bit louder. And over time, your cat, your dog will get used to and familiar with the sound of fireworks, and they'll be desensitized to them. So that's one way, and it does work, that method as well. SL True Blue, my dog is a weirdo. She loves fireworks but hates being left in the house alone. Marko, do you like Bonfire Night? Yes, of course I do. I do pyrotechnics, I do fireworks, I do them professionally and as a hobby. This is one of my favourite nights a year. I love being outdoors. I love the sound that you guys can hear of all the fireworks going off. And I love doing fireworks in my back garden too. Alexander says, do the firework now. We will do the firework very soon, Alexander. Patience, my friend, patience. I'm eating a jacket potato right now. I've nearly finished, to be fair. There we go, it's nearly all gone. And then we'll do some more fireworks. I remember your low noise ones. I did miss the bangs. Yeah, but I wanted to prove that you can do a whole display just using low noise fireworks. But yeah, I mean, I do like fireworks that make noise as well. Of course, not all my displays are low noise, but I just wanted to demonstrate that there's enough variety, there's enough different types of low noise fireworks available to consumers now that you can do an entire low noise display. This is great, loving the snap, crackle and pop of the fireworks. Now I just wish I had jacket potato for my pud, or for my tea. Jacket spud for my tea. It says reverse zoom dolly. What are your thoughts on the petition to limit the noise of fireworks to 90 decibels across the UK, Mark? Seems like there's a very new person. It seems like there's a new person every year. Personally, I love fireworks. So, yeah, I mean, where's 90 decibels come from? You can't just pick numbers out of the air. So, the current legal noise limit for fireworks in the UK is 120 decibels, measured at a distance of 15 metres. Fireworks that we have don't actually come close to that. Most fireworks will come under, you know, that 90 dB volume anyway. So I don't really think there's a need to reduce it. It's already low. So I'm interested to know why they've come up with the figure of 90. Why 90? Why not 100? Why not 86? Why 90? What's significant about that? So that's my view on that. Let the man eat his food. Yes, I've finished that now, but I'm going to have a bit more drink. So yeah, there you go. Jacket potato has been finished. So we will do some more fireworks in a few moments. Blessed are the cheesemakers, yes. Lockie, I'm subscribed to you. I love your videos. Thank you very much. And the UK Firework Review is here. Good evening, Mark. Have a good evening. Yes, thank you very much. Guys, if you want to check out the UK Firework Review, it's ukfr.com. Loads of useful information about fireworks in the UK here. So good to have you here with us this evening. Thank you so much. How do you get around the more quiet months of the year for fireworks when it's your job full time? I've always wondered. I can't imagine many fireworks shows go on during the summer. So I don't do fireworks full time. Yes, I do them professionally. There's not that many people in the UK that do fireworks as a full-time job all year round. Yes, if you're a display company owner. Yes, if you're an all year round retailer, for sure. But most people that crew for display companies do it like on a casual freelance basis, which is what I do. So it doesn't mean I don't only do them certain times of the year, because as well as Bonfire Night and New Year's Eve, those kind of things, there's weddings and things that happen in the summer. Fireworks at weddings are becoming quite popular. When I got married in 2018, I had fireworks at my wedding, which I designed. So I do fireworks all around the year professionally. There are certainly quieter times. January, February is fairly quiet. The summer months get a bit more busy with weddings and things. And then I get quite busy from sort of July onwards when new consumer fireworks land in the UK. I get given them to film and fire to get some footage of them, and you get exclusives on my channel as a result. So I do that pretty much like most weeks during the summer. So there isn't really a particularly quiet time apart from January, February, I would suggest. Let's have a little look to see if there's any more chat here. Can I see which fireworks, please? I want to watch them live. Yes, we've got two more selection boxes. Oh, I'm going to raise my voice now to talk over the fireworks. We've got 2 more selection boxes coming up, folks, in a few minutes' time. Yeah, it seems like 90 dB has just been plucked from the air. Yeah, again, I'm not sure of the justification for that. When are the fireworks then? So we've already had some fireworks. I was just having a little break and catch up on some chat and having some food. We will do some more fireworks. We've got 2 more selection boxes to do. In fact, we'll do a poll in the chat as to which fireworks selection box we do next. So which box next? And the options are the Silver Lynx box from TNT Fireworks, not available anymore. So this is from a few years ago. So TNT Silver Lynx, or what I class as a value brand, Spook Fireworks with their Circus selection box. Spook and Circus. Oh, I spelled Spook wrong as well. Okay, so there's a poll now in the chat, so why don't you have a little vote and let me know which one you want to do next. Oh, thank you very much. Can I swap you for that? Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, thank you. My wife's just given me a very sharp knife and some cake. So whilst you guys are voting, I'm going to have some cake, and then we will do some more fireworks. So this is parking. It's kind of a Bonfire Night tradition. Not everywhere, but certainly here in the UK, in the north of the UK at the very least. This is parking. What is parking? Deliciously moist parking cake made with the finest treacle and oatmeal. I really like this. It's a Bonfire Night tradition, so I'm going to open it and have a little bit while you guys vote in the chat. At the moment, the TNT box is winning. Keep voting for which box of fireworks we do next. And after I've had some cake, I can even get into the cake. Oh, how much of a good piece shall I have? I'm going to have a decent sized chunk. It's Bonfire Night. Oh, very good. Luke says, thanks, that makes sense. A man of much knowledge. Thank you. Logan Cameri, guys, I have done 1,123 fireworks. What, tonight or in your lifetime? Jody says, Catherine wheel, please. We've already done 2. There is a Catherine wheel in one of these boxes. I can't remember which. Let me have a little look. I think it might be the TNT box. It is. The TNT Silver. So vote for the TNT Silver Lynx box in that little poll in the chat. And maybe we'll do that one next. You'll see a Catherine wheel. Nice artwork on that Lynx box. Yeah. It's not bad, is it? There we go. Let's go big screen. There we go. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? Ashton Series says TNT for me. Lockie, I love your videos. Thank you. I will try that cake one day, says Michaela. It's really nice. Like oaty, treacly. Really, really good. Bulletproof Mummy's back. I'm back, short and sweet this year, let most off in matching pairs, 3 boxes, a few small cakes, 7 rockets and a few sparklers, finished just as the rain started. That was good timing. Well done. Actually made TNT last, let it go with a bang at the end of the fireworks. I don't know how good the TNT box is going to be. I know you guys who are watching in America, you have TNT over there. We have TNT over here, although it's kind of been bought out by a company called Chestnut Trading, and TNT is not a brilliant brand over here. But we might be surprised with this box. I don't know. I've not fired it before. We'll see. Thank you for showing us your fireworks, says Ashton. Lockie says you don't know how much I love your videos. I think I do, because you've mentioned that in the chat a couple of times. So there we go. Yeah, that cake was... I'm going to have to have a bit more cake. I'm sorry, folks. It was really nice. I won't show you how big of a piece I'm cutting. Imagine you're going to see me eating. I'm going to cover it so you can't see. Okay, it was quite a chunk. So currently the TNT Silver Links box has got 69% of the votes, and Spook Circus box 31%. Ace Hunter says TNT, Turner Network Television. No. Does anybody actually know what TNT stands for in terms of the firework brand? Well, let me know in the chat. I know, but see if anyone else knows. Carla says, when you say cake, I never know if it's a firework display or actual cake. Yeah, the two are interchangeable. If you're wondering why we call fireworks cakes, firework cakes are basically a collection of Roman candles that are all fused together. And when you get lots of candles together, it's a cake, isn't it? So that's why we call them cake. The correct term is barrage or barrage. But yeah, if you hear me talk about cake, I might be referring to cake you eat, or I might be referring to firework cakes. There we go, Bulletproof Mum's got the answer. The Night Theatre, that's what TNT Fireworks stands for, The Night Theatre. She knows her stuff, Bulletproof Mum, well done. Philip says nowadays probably the most likely to mean TNT Sports, unless it's firework related, yes. Right, okay, so we're going to close that poll because 70% of you have voted for... Maybe you're eating a firework. No, I'm not eating a firework. The terms are interchangeable, but obviously you can't eat fireworks. Right, so you guys have voted for the Silver Links box. Let me move this cake a little bit out of the way, and that way we can get the selection box up on the table and we can have a look at the contents before we fire it. So it's quite a heavy box. Let's put it on the overhead camera. There we go. Okay, category F2. Total net explosive content, 279.8 grams. Interestingly on here, it's category F2, 8-metre selection box, and yet, on this side here, safety distance 25 metres. So, a little bit of a labelling issue there. It is only 8 metres, but yeah, that's wrong. So it contains 1 wheel, 5 fountains, 6 Roman candles and a safety lighter. So 12 items in total. There's the Catherine wheel. Someone was asking about a Catherine wheel a little bit earlier. So this is called Fiery Ferocious? No, Fiery Ferris. Little Catherine wheel here. 7 grams. And there's the nail. So we'll do that in a minute. Fire Trap is a fountain, 12.5 grams. Beautiful red tails up to brocade crown. Oh, it's a shot tube then. It's not a fountain, it's a shot tube. There we go. Lock On, 20 grams. I do find it really funny how on the artwork for all TNT's products it all says exclusive. So there we go, this is exclusive, Lock On. Oh, we've got a cuckoo fountain. I like these. You can tell it's a cuckoo fountain from its shape. It's got 3 tubes, a centre one there and 2 smaller ones. The smaller ones are the side of the ones that produce the whistle effect. This is called Singing Bird, 27 grams. And yes, it's exclusive. Right, Silver Spruce fountain, 12 grams. Yeah, it's exclusive again. Emerald Storm, 54 grams, quite a big fountain. And yeah, exclusive. Diamond Storm, so I'm guessing this is probably going to be similar. 54 grams again. And yeah, exclusive. We've then got these little candles here. So Flaming Pearls, 5 shots, 3.8 grams. Static Discharge, 5 shots, 3.8 grams. Fireball Candle, 5 shots, 3.8 grams. And then we've got a couple of bigger ones here. Star Rider, 6 shots. Battery of shot tubes, 59.4 grams net explosive content there. And finally, this bigger one, Utopia, 6 shots. Again, exclusive. This is a mine. Okay. 22.5 grams. 6 shots of red, green, yellow and blue stars with titanium crackle fountain. And there we go. So this is the Silver Links box from TNT Fireworks. I'll go and take this to the garden. We'll hammer in the Catherine wheel and then we will start firing it. Obviously the screen is going to go black whilst when I cut to the camera for the garden, but you'll still be able to hear me. So if anyone comes in and says, why is it black? Why is it black? It won't be black when the fireworks start, okay? I'll still be talking to you guys. So we're going to go to the black camera right now. There we go, that's my garden. Yes, I know you can't see anything at the moment, but I'm going to go turn my head torch on and hammer this Catherine wheel in, and then we will get going with this box. Okay, Catherine wheel on first. We just hammer this in. Okay, oh, I need my lighter. Right, here we go then folks, we're going to do the Catherine wheel first. That's a nice pink colour. That was actually really quite nice. Right, let's do a fountain then now. Lock On. some nice orange in that, and a little bit of crackle at the end. Right, singing bird. This is the cuckoo fountain. Might need to put a bit of tape on this just to support it. Right, here we go. Didn't cuckoo that one, did it? That didn't whistle, did it, folks? Okay, next up, silver spruce fountain. Wow, finally a TNT fountain without any crackle in. Okay, next up, Diamond Storm. Diamond Storm fountain. Decent duration on that, and then again, no crackle. So Emerald Storm, I'm expecting this to be quite similar, but I'm guessing green. Yeah, good duration on that. Some nice vivid colours, nice vivid greens. 5-shot fireball candle is next then, folks. Don't expect big things from this. Let's have a look. I was expecting a little more than that. Well, okay. Yeah. That was pathetic. Those shots barely made it out of the top. Okay, Flaming Pearls then, another 5-shot candle. Let's see if this one reaches a better height. That was pathetic. Okay, Flaming Pearls, here we go. Well, 3 of those shots got a little bit high on them, didn't they? The first 2 didn't. The next up, Static Discharge. This is the other 3 5-shot Roman candle. Static Discharge. Yeah, again, a few of the shots made it up, didn't they? They weren't great, those candles. They didn't perform very well at all. Okay, let's try then the shot tube, the fire trap shot tube. Might need a bit of tape on this, it's quite big. And with it being a shot tube, there might be a bit of recoil. So, tape that down, always be safe. Oh, I've taped over the fuse again. Oh, it does annoy me when these fuses are on the side. There it is. Okay then, fire trap, shot tube, here we go. Oh, that was actually good. I realised you didn't catch on camera, sadly, because it went higher than I was expecting. But that wasn't bad, that had a nice sort of brocade burst on it. Let's do Star Rider, 6-shot battery. Again, I'll just tape this down as well. Yeah, that was decent, that was okay. And last but not least, Utopia, the 6-shot mine. Which will require some external support as well. So let's get rid of that one. Let's find where the fuse is first so I don't cover it up. There we go. And we'll tape this in. Right, 6-shot mine, Utopia. Here we go. Yeah, that was okay as well, not bad. So there we go, that was the Silver Lynx selection box. What did we think about that then? Whew. A little bit smoky, that one. But what did you guys think? I have to say, it was better than I was expecting. But those Roman candles were pretty pathetic, weren't they? They didn't really achieve great height. You know, considering there are only 5 shots, when only 3 of them kind of reach a height and the other 2 just kind of splutter over the top, it's not great, is it? But it is what it is. I'm pleased that not all the fountains had crackle. I was expecting, because TNT are notorious for putting crackle in pretty much all their fountains, so it was nice that not all the fountains had crackle in. That was good. But I don't know. Let's see what you guys thought of that in the chat. Okay, let me just see where we are, catch up with everybody on chat. Are fireworks edible? We're still talking about cake. Fireworks are not edible, no. Edible fireworks, sounds like I'm asking for heartburn. The wrappers on those sort of look like child candy packaging. Yeah, I never particularly like the wrappers on TNT products, and why they have to put the word exclusive on all their labels, I don't know, but anyway. Ollie says, no, absolutely do not eat a firework. That's right. That's how you win a Darwin Award, yeah. That's right. Happy Fireworks Night, says William. Happy Fireworks Night to you too, sir. Rainbows and unicorns, happy Bonfire Night, everyone. So amazing, says Treasure. Thank you. Dud, yeah, there was some in there that weren't great, were they? That lasted 1 second. Yeah, so the mine fireworks, and that's probably why we don't see a lot of them in selection boxes. They're impressive in that they go to a good height, but they are an instant hit. They don't last long. So a lot of people don't put them in selection boxes for that reason, because the duration on them isn't great. They'd rather put in a fountain that lasts 20, 30 seconds rather than something that's going to last 2 seconds. But there you go. Rainbows and Unicorn says a couple of selection boxes can make an interesting 2 to 3 minute display and a good chance to practice electronic firing. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that, yeah. I'm loving it, says Treasure again. Rizza says, I've seen a match with more oomph than that one, lol. Yes, absolutely. Bulletproof Mom, love a novelty candle. Always funny if disappointing. Yeah, they weren't great, those candles, were they? Happy Bonfire Night, says Philip. Are they homemade fireworks? No, they're not. Those fireworks were by TNT Fireworks. There's the box. TNT Silver Links selection box. They were not homemade. It's illegal to make homemade fireworks in the UK without an explosives license. Unsure if some of the comments come through. Yes, they do, but quite a lot of them. I can't read them all out. I'm trying my best to read them all. That's why if you hear me pause for a few seconds, it's because I'm skimming them and trying to pick out as many as I can, because there's 79 people here at the moment. 107 people have clicked like. If you've not clicked like yet, why not click like? It only takes a minute. It's absolutely free. Sorted. Right, great, good. 3D printed creations and Gravitrax is listening again. Yay, says Treasure. Oh, I think you're talking about some sports results. That's fine, that's okay. You can multitask. Luke says a quick bit of research, and that Lynx box when it was sold was £20. So to be fair, it wasn't the worst, it wasn't the best. Yeah, that's right, when this was available, £20. To be fair, I'd be a little bit disappointed with how that performed, especially the Roman candles, with them only being 5 shot and only like 2 or 3 shots actually achieving any height. I'd be a bit disappointed, but for £20, yeah, okay, I wouldn't be losing sleep over it. New subscriber is chilling and grilling with Henry. New subscriber, happy Bonfire Night to you, the Great Marko in chat. Happy Bonfire Night to you too, chilling, grilling with Henry. I like the green one. Yes, the emerald one, whatever it was called, emerald shower. That was quite nice, wasn't it? Those 2 big fountains, actually, the diamond one, the emerald one, they had a good duration to it. And the emerald one did have some nice, vivid emerald colours in there as well. Rizzo says, I was thinking about eating Catherine, but I think Holly's advice was too good to ignore. Yes, don't eat fireworks, folks. Right, okay, so we've got one more selection box to do. which we'll do in 1 minute's time. Let me just check this again very quickly. Bear with me a second, folks. No, I don't want to do that. There we go. Right. Okay. We've had a couple more super chats. That's what I just wanted to check. So, very kind of you guys. Thank you so much. So, Michaela Denton with a super chat. Thank you so much. No message, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Alex Broad as well with a super chat. Thanks. Do love a display and your channel. Guys, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So, Heather Springer, Michaela Denton, Deaton, sorry, not Denton, Deaton, and Alex Broad. Thank you guys so much for your very generous PayPals this evening on this stream. It's very, very kind of you. Anything that you guys do give me, it does go back into making my channel even better. New content, as you see, I've invested in equipment and stuff, so all those good things to try and improve the quality and the content that I bring to you. So thank you guys for that. If you've not super chatted yet or done a PayPal and you'd like to, you don't have to. It's not expected. This is a free stream. You can watch this absolutely free of charge. There is no obligation at all. But if you want to, there is PayPal. There's the link, paypal.me/the Great Marko. Or you can click the little dollar symbol by the chat there and you can send a super chat or even a super sticker. So, but thank you guys for those PayPals. That's very kind of you. Christopher says, Christopher Wheeler, can you give my girlfriend Ruby a shout out, please? Yes, I can. Hello, Ruby. She's amazing. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Claire says we loved it. Thank you. Thanks, Claire. There's still more fireworks to come. We've got one more selection box to do. Lockie still loves my streams. Thank you, Lockie. Appreciate the effort, says Chilling Grilling with Henry. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, there's 100 of you guys still here. So we've got one more selection box to do. Let's take a look at that. It's here. It's by Spook Fireworks. Now, you might have heard, if you've been following my channel for a while, there's no such thing as a bad brand of fireworks, but there are some brands that I like to call value brands. They're brands that I don't usually use because I don't think they're particularly great quality. Spook is one of those brands. But I was given this box, so let's fire it and see what it's like. What did surprise me actually was the net explosive content, but we'll come on to that in a minute. Always be mindful when you see fireworks that have an RRP kind of imprinted on it as part of the artwork. That to me is always a red flag because it means it's overinflated. So £24.99. This box probably retails about £15 or something like that. But they put overinflated RRPs on, so when you go into a shop and you see this, and then you see another label on the shelf that says it's only £15, you think you're getting a good deal. Are you getting a good deal at £24.99 with this box? I don't know. We've not fired it yet, but we'll revisit that in a little while and see if we think it is good value or not. But let's switch to the overhead camera and we can have a little look at the contents of this box. So how many fireworks are in here, did it say? 17. 17 fireworks. It's F2, but spectators must be 15 meters away. And what was the... Oh yeah, the net explosive content of this box. I was surprised. It's quite high, 328.5 grams for just 17 fireworks. So that did actually surprise me. So these might actually be better than I'm expecting. Let's see what we've got in here then. Let's start on the left side. So a little triangular fountain here. Well, I say little. Demon Hunter. 25 grams of net explosive content in that, which isn't bad. Next up, oh, here's a cuckoo one. Let's see if this one actually cuckoos. Magic Lamp. What's the net? 28 grams net explosive content in that. That's tiny. Tiny size, but a decent net explosive content for it. What's this one? Magical Mushroom. 30 grams net explosive content. Express Lamp. A fountain, 18 grams. Crackling Butterfly, 20 grams. Mini Rage, 18 grams. Silver Dragon, this is a fountain as well, 20 grams. A couple of conic fountains here. Fancy Shower. Fancy Shower is 30 grams. And Magic Spray, that's also 30 grams. Oh, we've got another. We've got two cuckoo fountains in this one by the looks of it, folks. Ghost Drifter, 19 grams. What was this one? This one was 28. Wow. So the smaller one's 28 grams net explosive content. This one's only 19. Interesting. Okay, we'll see what they're like. Ruby Rainbow, 22.5 grams of net explosive content. Moondance Fountain, 24 grams. And Purple Rain, 24 grams. Then we've got a couple of shot tubes. Oh, they're different, yep. Double Trouble and Double Supreme. Different sizes. Double Trouble is a smaller one. 3 grams, that's quite small. This one, 6 grams. Okay, so it does have double that one. So 2 shot tubes and then 2 candles. Are they the same? I don't know. They're both called Colourful Candle, but their labelling is different. This one's got red writing, this one's got yellow. Let's have a look. They're both the same NEC, 5.5 grams of net explosive content, and I imagine they're 5 shots. Does it tell me? Yes, 5 shot Roman candle. So there we go. That's the Circus selection box from Spook. Not a brand I usually go to, but some of the net explosive content in some of those was quite impressive. So let's see what it's actually like, shall we? Before we do, let's just catch up on a little bit of chat. Where did I leave off? Cairo Shaw, I subscribe. Thank you, Cairo. I appreciate that. Thank you. A good evening, says DH. Good evening to you, DH. Where did you buy your head torch? I bought this from Amazon. I will put a link to it in the description after I finish streaming. I'll put a link. So if you come back in a day or two's time, check out the description. There'll be a link to this head torch in there if you want to buy it and be like me. There we go. Maggie G. Magic G. In fact, Magic G says hi. Hi, Magic G. These are going to be rubbish after the build-up. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how this box is going to perform. But I was a little bit surprised that it was quite a high net explosive content. I was expecting it to be about 100 grams. It's 3 times that amount, so maybe it's going to be okay. I don't know. We'll find out in a few moments' time for sure. I love that box. Truly entertaining. Very much fits the circus theme. Yeah. Are all the fireworks made in the same factory? No, different fireworks are made in different factories. They are all made in China though. Sadly, we don't have any British manufacturing of fireworks anymore. We still have some British manufacturing of stage pyrotechnics, but fireworks no longer. It usually says the factory they're made in. Although on these, it typically doesn't. Let me see if it says it on actually one of the fireworks. No, doesn't say on those. Sometimes they'll say the factory they're made in. Let's see if any of these ones do it. No, no. No. And I'm guessing probably no on this one. Let's have a little look. Oh yes, it does actually on this one. Let me go to this camera. So you might not be able to see it on this camera, but the manufacturer is Pyro Alley Import and Export Company Limited in Luoyang, Hunan, China. So yeah, they're all made in Chinese factories and they're shipped over to the UK. So there we go, there's the answer to that question. Never tried the Spook ones, look decent enough. Says Chilling Grilling with Henry. Yeah, have I fired Spook fireworks before? I don't know. Well, I'm about to, so it's kind of irrelevant, isn't it? We'll see. Can I do more streams soon? There will be more streams on my channel. If you're new, do subscribe. Over the past 2 weeks, I've streamed for a total of about 24 hours from my garage, doing a load of prep and setup for my Liverpool display, which I did on Sunday. You can find that display on my channel, but you can find all those past live streams from the last couple of weeks on my channel as well. I live stream every New Year's Eve. We see at midnight together. I live stream every Bonfire Night. You can find all those past live streams on my channel. There will be more live streams coming up. Certainly one at New Year. Will there be one before then? Yes, there will be. In fact, there'll be one coming up within the next week where I start dismantling bits from my Liverpool display and we catch up on how everybody's Bonfire Night has been. So subscribe and enable notifications, because I don't stream to a schedule, I just stream as and when. So if you don't enable notifications, you might miss my streams. But if you enable all notifications, then YouTube will very kindly inform you 30 minutes before I go live, and then when I do go live as well. So, such an informative channel, says a bloke. Thank you very much, a bloke. Fireworks are overpriced. Yes, they are expensive. They're not cheap. If you shop around though, you can find some good deals. Dale, I was here last year, remembered the channel and had to search to find you again. Lo and behold, we got fireworks selection boxes. Dale, I really appreciate you taking the time to find me again. This time subscribe and then you won't lose me again. But thank you for returning. Yes, last year we did selection boxes, didn't we? And it was really popular. I thought, let's do some selection boxes again. We're doing different selection boxes this year for Bonfire Night. So I'm really pleased you were able to find me again. Thanks, Dale. I appreciate that. A bloke, I bought this box of fireworks, can't wait to learn your thought. What, this particular one, this spook one? Interesting. Well, we'll find out, won't we, in a few minutes. And a bloke is there from Luton, so welcome. Very entertaining, says Anonymous 123. Matt Thompson says, I visited and toured Standard's firework factory site a long time ago for a college assignment. Yes, Standard Fireworks and Black Cat Fireworks were based in Huddersfield. They're still based in Huddersfield, but they had a big site there where they used to manufacture fireworks. That's now stopped. They've actually sold that site and they've downsized to another site. But yes, at one stage, Standard Fireworks were all made in the UK and in Huddersfield. So looks like a cornetto. Yes, it does a little bit, doesn't it, that picture on the front? Yeah. Actually, it also makes kind of quite a nice frame. I wonder if I can kind of... Maybe one day I'll do a stream through stream through the windows of fireworks selection boxes. That might be fun. Maybe. I don't know. Hello, London. This is Norway calling, says Rizza. Yes. Are you sure that's not a little Christmas tree selection box? Indeed. What's the difference between a 3 gram and a 28 gram firework? Well, 25 grams. It would be good to have a side-by-side comparison. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The TNT would be very disappointing to a family if that's all they can afford. Yeah, there's better selection boxes you can get for less than £20. I mean, that little cosmic one we did that was like £11. That outperformed the TNT one for sure. So, yeah. Any rockets, says William? There have been rockets. There aren't any rockets in this pack. There were some rockets in one of the other packs we fired tonight, so there have been rockets. There's been Catherine wheels, there's been fountains, there's been Roman candles, there's been batteries, there's been mines, there's been Catherine wheels, there's been pretty much everything in this stream so far. We've still got one more box to go in a few minutes' time. For how long this Bonfire Night thing will last, I hear it every night because my neighbours, and the worst thing is they buy louder ones, says Ari. So Bonfire Night is just tonight. Fireworks are on sale all year round from specialist retailers, but from supermarkets, they're available from like 2 weeks before Bonfire Night to about a week after. Of course, we have had Halloween, we have had Diwali, we've had all those kind of things within the past couple of weeks, so people use fireworks for those as well. But tonight is the main night. Why do we celebrate Bonfire Night? We mentioned it a little bit earlier. Back in 1605, so 4:05 if you're using 12-hour clock, and the year 1605, somebody called Guy Fawkes tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament and the King, and he failed. But as a result of that, every year since, on the 5th of November, we celebrate the fact that he didn't succeed by lighting bonfires and letting off fireworks. It's sometimes called the gunpowder plot, but Guy Fawkes is the main guy behind that. So your neighbours like their fireworks. Yeah, I mean, I live in a built-up area, and yeah, people do like fireworks. And we don't have that many organised public displays now. I live in Manchester. Manchester City Council used to do 2 big displays, one in North Manchester, Heaton Park, one in South Manchester in Wythenshawe Park. And so people went to those. They cancelled those because of COVID, obviously. They haven't restarted them, so there aren't that many organised displays in this area. So more and more people are now doing fireworks in their back garden, which is kind of, you know, they used to say go to an organised display because it's safer. But they've cancelled all the organised displays, so more people are doing them in the back garden. So there you go. And not long to Christmas, says Ashton's series. Yes, not long to go now at all. 6-7 weeks. And I've got a baby before then, on the 1st of December. That's the due date, so I'm going to be pretty busy. Guy Fawkes today nearly blew up Big Ben. I don't think he did today. Oh, that's talking to Lockie. Yeah, I was going to say, I've got more than 50 subscribers, I think, now. It's illegal to use fireworks all year round. Not in the UK, it's not. You can use fireworks any day of the year. There are no restrictions on which days you can and can't do it. Here in the UK, there are time restrictions. You can't do them before 7 AM in the morning, and you can't do them after 11 PM at night, unless it's Bonfire Night, like today, when you can do them up till midnight. Or if it's Chinese New Year or Diwali, you can do them up till midnight. If it's New Year's Eve, you can do them up till 1 AM. But every other night of the year, you can legally do fireworks up until 11 PM. WDW Max is here. Hello, WDW Max. Thanks for dropping in. Nice to see you. I hope you're well. Chilling and Grilling says, I've just tried the Bright Stark in Bolton and Standard. Yep. What happened to the old handheld bangers to throw? So bangers were banned a while ago in the UK. What started my interest in fireworks? So I first got involved in pyrotechnics actually when I was 16. So I was still at high school, and I was involved in doing lighting and sound and all the production side, and I was doing a dance production and they needed some pyrotechnic explosions in, and that was my first taster of doing pyrotechnics when I was 16, because back then you could do them when you were 16. Laws have now since changed, but so I first started doing pyrotechnics when I was 16, kind of got the buzz. When I turned 18, I then started doing fireworks, because it's illegal to do fireworks before you're 18. So when I was 18 and I went to university, I would do firework displays for my people on my course at university on the big field there, and they really enjoyed those. And so my interest has just kind of grown from there. And then now I do them professionally. I crew for a couple of different companies. My channel is all about fireworks. You'll see there's loads of content on there. I'm all about the safe and responsible use of fireworks as well. I know there are other firework channels out there that have lots more subscribers than me, lots more views than me, but they are doing dangerous and illegal things with fireworks. You're not going to see that on my channel. My channel is all about promoting the safe and responsible use of fireworks, and my content is always family friendly and suitable for all ages. So yeah, I got interested when I was 16 and I'm now 45. So yeah, there you go. But that was a good question. Thanks for that. I appreciate that question. Just subscribe, says Virginia Neal. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. A bloke has just subscribed as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Luke there just reinforcing what I said. Yeah, you can set off fireworks all year round legally between set times. That's, of course, assuming you're in the UK. I know not everybody watching this is in the UK, and so rules where you are might be different. But in the UK, there's no restrictions on which days you can and can't do fireworks. There's just restrictions on the times. Oliver Bell is here. Hi, mate. I love the channel, watch all the time, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Oliver. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. And yes, it's great. Yes, I knew what you meant. Love. That's fine. Hello from Clacton, says Anonymous 123. Let's have a look. Have you got the parking ready? I've already had 2 slices of parking already on this stream. Let's go to the overhead cam. That's how much parking's already gone, that amount. That's how much is left at the moment. Whether it will remain that way till the end of the stream, I don't know. We'll see. Let's have a little look. You're a legend. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Try Purple Rain first. That sounds good. It does sound interesting, that, doesn't it? I wonder if I'm hoping that's going to be purple. I'll be a bit annoyed if it's not. Yeah, maybe we'll do that one first, the Purple Rain one. Why not? Thank you for that suggestion. We'll do that one first. We should be celebrating his life, not that he didn't succeed. Again, you know, we don't really talk about politics on this channel. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, though, but that is why we celebrate Bonfire Night, or Guy Fawkes Night, as Cairo Shaw says. Can't wait to see your New Year display. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. New Year display, we always go big. We do some bigger fireworks. Tonight we're doing these smaller kind of family selection boxes, because I know lots of families and young people like to watch this stream on Bonfire Night. On New Year's Eve, we'll do some bigger, louder, more impressive stuff in the sky. But for tonight, we're going to do some selection boxes. When are you starting the fireworks? In just a few moments' time, Andrew. We've already started. We've already fired 4 selection boxes tonight. We've got another one to do, which we will do in a few moments' time. Zara says, fireworks going off on my street. Crazy right now. Yes, you probably hear they're still going off all around me as well. I love your jumper, says Dynamax. Thank you. It's not quite a jumper. It's not quite as thick as a jumper, but it's nice. For those of you in the UK with young children who watch Bing, which is a program on CBeebies, there's a character on there called Flop, and my daughter calls this my flop top because she thinks it makes me look like Flop. If you're outside the UK or you don't watch CBeebies, you've not got young kids, you won't understand that at all. But if you know, you know, and you probably find that quite funny. Anyway, I can only hear fireworks right now. Hopefully you can hear me as well. Have you worked on a big public display? Yes, I work on a number of big public displays. I've done some really big ones. I've done a couple last week. I've got 2 more coming up before the end of this week as well. So yes, I do quite a bit. This is a busy time of year. With Bonfire Night being the middle of the week this year, it means there's big displays the weekend before and the weekend after, and of course tonight as well. So yes, I have worked on big displays. What's my favourite part about a firework? My favourite part? I quite like the Visco fuses, I'm going to be honest with you. These little fuses, I like the way they burn. That's probably my favourite part of a firework. Zara just subscribed as well. Thank you so much, Zara. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heather says we can set them off here in the US all year round with some time restrictions as well. Yeah, I think it's different in different states as well, or is that just about buying fireworks, Heather? You can probably tell me. I know the rules kind of do vary from state to state on that for sure. Guy Fawkes says SL True Blue. Guy Fawkes give the UK another reason to party in his failed attempt. Not that us Brits need another excuse to party. Yes, any excuse to do fireworks for sure. Jodie says, just subbed, you don't seem to be sure of your own age then. Yes, I'm getting old, folks. I'm 45. I'm losing the hair as well. I've lost the hair. But it's fine. If you have a baby girl, will you consider calling her Catherine after Catherine Wheels? Yeah, that's an idea, isn't it? Christopher Wheeler, I've given you a sub as well. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Christopher. Zara says you're good and talented. Keep it up. Thank you. Can you get parking in farm foods? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't even know. Where did I get this one? I think I got this one from Morrison's, but I did see it the other day in Sainsbury's. Most supermarkets do have it. It can be a bit of a regional thing now. I don't know if it's available everywhere in the UK, but if you are able to get some, it's like a proper traditional Bonfire Night cake. Really nice, really filling, treacly, OT, parking. Really, really good. Anonymous says, riveting display. I think after watching this, I want to join the industry. Yeah, it's not glamorous. People think that doing fireworks is glamorous. It's a lot of fun, but you are out in all kinds of weathers. You know, the show must go on. And so I've been out setting up public displays in the freezing cold, in the depths of winter, knee deep in mud, pouring down with rain. It's not glamorous, but it is a lot of fun. If you want to start getting involved, best thing you can do is talk to your local all year round specialist firework retailer or even display company. Ask if you can go along to some of their shows, perhaps just shadow someone, see how it's all done. And then if they like you, they'll get you on board. They might give you training as well and get you involved that way. So that's a good way to get involved. Nick, Nick May Music, thoroughly enjoy all your firework reviews on your channel. Hello from Bury St Edmunds. Thank you. I appreciate that, Nick. Thank you so much. Have I had my jacket potato yet? Yes, I did. I had it in between selection boxes 2 and 3. Did I know 3 and 4? I don't know. Yes, I have. Have you had yours yet? That's the question. Lockie has a 3-year-old cousin. Yep. Connor is doing their display on Saturday. Congratulations on your baby, Mark. Well, it's not here yet, but, you know, in the next month. But thank you very much, Ollie. I appreciate that. Sorry if you've already said this, but how long have you been doing firework safety? Well, I don't really do firework safety as such. I'm not like a safety advisor, but I've been doing fireworks long enough that I have an appreciation for safety. And I do have some qualifications in safety. When I used to work in Liverpool. I used to help set up the big arena there, what was the Echo Arena, it's now the M&S Bank Arena. And part of my role there was signing off all the pyrotechnics for all the incoming shows, you know, Beyonce, Rihanna, all those kind of big things. I'd have to sign off the pyro to say it's safe. So I've been doing it for a number of years. But I think really, you know, if you work with fireworks, safety has always got to be the #1 priority. They always got to be forefront in your mind at all times. So it's everybody's responsibility. What's your favourite firework? I don't know if I can even answer that. I do so many fireworks. As you'll see from my channel, I do loads of fireworks. To narrow it down to just one is really tricky. Am I on Instagram? Not really. YouTube is my main social media. This is the best place to follow me. This is where I post all my content. I don't post it anywhere else. It's just here on YouTube. So this is the best place to be. If it's a boy, name it after Guy Fawkes. Well, that's an idea, isn't it? SL Chair True Blue. Oh, you can call me Scott. Okay, thanks, Scott. Scott, new subscriber. I'll put Scott at the beginning of any messages so I remember. Hopefully I remember. There's so many people in the chat. I'm slowly getting to grips with people's names versus their chat names, but apologies if I forget that. But I'll try and remember. Scott is SL True Blue. Great. Do I have any other firework media? No, everything that I do is on my YouTube channel here. Massachusetts is the only state that it's illegal to buy, sell or set off private fireworks. All the states have restrictions on what's allowed, i.e. sparklers. Interesting, that is interesting. Thanks for letting me know that, Heather. Yeah, so Massachusetts, wow, that is quite restrictive, isn't it? I could have had 2 live streams tonight, family friendly earlier and real fireworks later around 10. Yeah, I could, but this stream, well, I've already been going 5, 6, 7, 8. We've already been going 3 3/4 hours on this. So, you know, one stream is enough. The bigger fireworks we'll save for New Year's Eve, and we'll do a big display to see in 2026. And I hope you guys will come back and join me for that. Dino Mac says, I learnt a lot from you, so I'm going to subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, just hit the subscribe button and enable all notifications. That helps as well. I'm in Greater Manchester, AP. Brooks Yai says, hey. How many feet is it safe to stand when setting up a home fireworks display? So in the UK we have 4 categories of fireworks. Category F1, 2, 3 and 4. F1 are things like party poppers, little ice fountains you get on top of birthday cakes, things like that, sparklers as well. Usually the safe distance is 1 metre for F1 usually. We then move up to F2, which are garden fireworks. All these fireworks I've done tonight are garden fireworks, F2. They usually have a safety distance of either 8 or 15 metres for garden fireworks. Category F3 are display fireworks. You can still buy them as a consumer, but you need at least 25 metres for those. And then F4 are professional fireworks, which you as consumers won't be able to buy. They're only available to professionals to use. But for garden fireworks, 8 to 15 metres, depending on what it says on the fireworks themselves. For bigger display fireworks, at least 25 metres or more. Big up from Gibraltar, says Copend. Enjoy your explosives. Thank you. I appreciate you checking in. How many fireworks have I done in total tonight? I've lost count. Well, I think I worked out between all these boxes it was 84. And we've still got another 17 to go. So 84 minus 17, you do the math. There we go. Are fireworks loud? Not all fireworks. No, you can get low noise fireworks. Low noise fireworks are becoming really popular here in the UK. There's a big selection, a big variety of those available now. And there are limits on how loud fireworks can legally be in the UK. 120 decibels at 15 metres. Most fireworks don't get anywhere close to that. You should do a private display and invite your subscribers. I would definitely come, that's for sure. Yeah, we did. That was mentioned on one of my live streams a couple of weeks ago from my garage. Maybe when I've got a few more subscribers. I've only got a couple of thousand at the I say only. I know some people don't even have that, but maybe if my channel gets big, maybe in the future we'll do some sort of display. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm not promising anything. We'll see. Patel says, I love the fireworks. This is very cool. Luke says there's an incident tonight. Yeah, this is it. You shouldn't mess around with fireworks. That's, you know, fireworks, if used properly and correctly mounted and with the safe distances, they should be fine. Okay, it's when fireworks are misused or not set up correctly, or you've not got the adequate safety distance. That's when, if things go wrong, things can go quite badly wrong. Yeah, Philip says there are also ones that are for organised events only, which are F4. Yeah, F4 are only available to professionals to use. They are not available to the general public. Cop N just subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, Scott, 2026 fireworks will be great. My last calendar year being a single man and start the countdown to my wedding in April. Oh, well, many congratulations, Scott, for your upcoming wedding. Are you having fireworks at your wedding? I had fireworks at my wedding when I got married. So, yeah, congratulations again to you and your other half. Jane says, I like the low noise Celtic on your Liverpool show. Yes, if you've not seen my Liverpool display, I did a public display that was free. In Liverpool on Sunday at the weekend. 750 people came to it, and you'll find the video for that on my channel. There's also a version of it with audio commentary, and I've also got another video coming out in the next day or so of a time lapse of the actual setup of that during the daytime with some commentary as well, so you might enjoy that. So go check out that on my channel for sure. What's the definition of a firework? Well, there you go. What is the definition of a firework? Let's Google it and see. What's the definition of a firework? Google was going to suggest what's the definition of a feminist. Okay. The definition of a firework, according to Google, a device containing gunpowder or other combustible chemicals which causes spectacular effects and explosions when ignited, used for display or in celebrations. That's the definition of a firework, not a feminist. Oh, that cracks me up. Oh, and I think it's actually just started to rain, folks. Let me check the forecast. Oh, yes, it started to rain a little bit. We'll get this last box fired then very soon. In fact, let's crack on with it now before the rain sets in, and then we'll come back and catch up on the chat. So this is the Circus selection box from Spook. Quite a high net explosive content. I don't know what it's going to be like, but let's fire it and see what it's like. So the camera's going to go black as I cut to my garden camera, but you'll see me moving around with my head torch. You'll hear me talking, and then we'll see some fireworks. And we're going to start with that purple rain that somebody suggested in the chat. So there we go. The camera's gone black, but I'm still here. And we'll do these last 17 fireworks, hopefully before the rain gets very heavy. So, where was purple rain? There's purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. And we'll see just how purple the purple rain's going to be. So it wasn't purple at all, was it? There was a bit of green in there. So no purple in the purple rain. Let's try the moon dance fountain. How can you have a firework called Purple Rain that isn't actually purple? That's hilarious. Okay, moon dance fountain. And very similar to the previous one, but red. Okay, let's try what we're going to do next. Mini Rage, the Mini Rage fountain. Some nice light orange in that one. Not a bad duration. And what's the next one? Crackling Butterfly. Crackling Butterfly is next. Yeah, no crackling in that one. So you had a purple rain with no purple in, and a crackling butterfly with no crackling in. What's next? Express lamp. They're all quite samey, these, aren't they? They're all quite low. They're not getting a great height on these either. Silver Dragon. Next. That had a bit more colour into it, I guess. Still not a great height. And next up, Ruby Rainbow. Okay, Ruby Rainbow. Okay, a little bit of red in there, not quite a rainbow. So we've had purple rain with no purple, crackling butterflies with no crackling, and ruby rainbow with no rainbow. Let's try this one, Demon Hunter, another fountain. That'd be where the crackle went then. Reasonable duration on all these fountains though. And this next one is a little conic one, Magic Spray. That one was quite nice. That was quite elegant. Reached a good height, that one. Yeah, that was all right. That was Magic Spray. Next we've got the other conic fountain, Fancy Shower. Yeah, those conic ones are not bad. They reach a good height. They start off quite slow, don't they? But they do build. So that was Fancy Shower. Next up, Magical Mushroom. Good height, quite a lot of crackle. Right, then we've got the two cuckoo fountains. We'll do the smaller NEC one first, Ghost Drifter. I'll need to put some support on this one. Get my tape. Ooh. Try not to drop it. Right, Ghost Drifter. Oh, I've dropped it again. Right. Okay, here we go, Ghost Drifter. That was nice. It had the whistles in, the two cuckoo whistles. Short-lived, the cuckoo sounds, but yeah, that was all right. Wasn't bad. Let's do the other cuckoo fountain then now. So that first one, that was Ghost Drifter, and that had 19 grams. This is Magical Lamp, and it's got 28 grams. So even though it's physically smaller, it's got more powder in, so let's see how this performs. Quite similar, wasn't it, really? Maybe a bit longer duration. The 5-shot colourful candle. Well, we've got two of these. I'm going to do the one with red writing on it first. I suspect they're both going to be exactly the same though, but we shall see. Okay, colourful candle number 1. Yeah, it wasn't that colourful, was it? Mainly red. And then the other colourful candle, which has yellow writing. Let's see if this is exactly the same. I suspect it will be. Well, that one was green. The other one was red. That one was green. Right, we've got 2 shot tubes left. Double Trouble and Double Supreme. Double Trouble is the smaller of the 2. So we'll do that one first. Let me just tape it in place. I may as well tape the other one up whilst I'm here as well. So, Double Trouble first. Here we go. No, short-lived. One more shot tube to go then. Double Supreme. Twice as much NEC in this one. There we go. Whew. So that was the Spook selection box there. What did we think of that then? Let me come back to the chat and we'll see what you guys thought. Oh, back in the dry. The rain is coming on a little bit heavier now, folks. So, Circus selection box from Spook. What did you guys think? I was a bit disappointed with that. I was expecting, well, initially I wasn't expecting much from it. Then I saw the NEC and thought, actually, it might be quite decent. In the end, the duration on some of the fountains was good. It was reasonable. The Purple Rain fountain didn't have any purple in. The Crackling Butterflies one didn't have any crackle in. One of the rainbow ones only had red in. The candles, they reached a good height, unlike that other box we did. Was it the Aerial Attack one where they didn't reach very high? Whichever box it was, I can't even remember now. So, yeah, I was a bit underwhelmed by that. I say I had high hopes when I saw the NEC. I thought it might translate into a variety of effects and different effects. It really just translated into duration, I think, on some of those fountains. But let's see what you guys thought. Let's see if we can catch up. Where are we with the chat? So, Virginia says, are sparklers good? It depends. You can get some good quality sparklers. You can get other ones that are not great. But they can be dangerous. Most firework injuries actually happen as a result of sparklers. Sparkler related injuries, believe it or not, because they are hot metal wire and people get burns from them. So that's where most firework related injuries come from. Jack says, come on Marko, let them rip. Yes, we let them rip as much as they would. Anonymous says, your amazing content has earned you a new subscriber. Thank you so much, Anonymous123, I appreciate it. Mark says, have I missed your fireworks? Will they be available on your channel? They will. You'll be able to watch this stream again later, rewatch it. We've done 5 selection boxes tonight. Here they all are. Oh, 5 different selection boxes, 84 different fireworks, over 1.5 kilograms of net explosive content we've let off during this stream. If you missed any of it, yes, you can go back and rewind. Yes, you can go back and watch this again another time. If you're new to my channel, I did the same. I've done this now for quite a few years. You can go back and watch my previous years, Bonfire Night streams, my New Year streams, the live streams I do from my garage, which are always a lot of fun. I've done like 24 hours of live streaming from my garage over the past couple of weeks. So, do I prefer rocket or fountain type ones? For me, it's the ones that fly off. So, there's different types of fireworks. Rockets, fountains, Roman candles, mines, Catherine wheels, cakes, we talked about earlier, barrages. What's my favourite type? I'm not a big fan of rockets, I will be honest. There are some really impressive rockets, don't get me wrong, yeah, really nice. But when you go to see a professional display, it's very unlikely you'll see rockets in that display. You'll see shells, but you won't see rockets. Why? because rockets are unpredictable. They can be erratic. Their flight paths can be all over the place. You've got the rocket stick and potentially a big rocket head falling down as well. So from a safety point of view, rockets are not my favourite by any means. I would prefer fountains over rockets, but equally I'd prefer cakes to fountains, Roman candles actually, come to think of it. But I like mines, I like all fireworks. There we go. Zara says, do you know what is the dangerous firework? Please answer. I will answer. All fireworks are dangerous. There's danger, you know, at the end of the day, they're explosives. So, yeah, they're dangerous. But if used properly, if used safely and used responsibly, they can be very enjoyable. And you can get rid of that, a lot of that danger, a lot of that risk by setting them up safely, knowing what you're doing, not being under the influence of drink or drugs or anything like that when you are involved in fireworks, and making sure your spectators are plenty enough far away. Having Bonfire Night not on November the 5th is like having Halloween in the summer. It's too weird, says Mark. Yeah. I mean, you know, because I do this professionally, it does sometimes feel a bit weird when you're doing fireworks in the middle of like June or August for a wedding. But I'm not complaining because I enjoy that. And actually it's quite nice because this time of year when we're doing fireworks professionally over the winter, you know, we are all out in all kinds of weathers, whether it's raining, freezing cold, muddy. So it's actually quite nice to do something in the summer. And even though you can't fire till later because it doesn't go dark till later, you know, you can set up in the nice sunshine. It's quite nice. Ollie's right, there we go. Ollie, any firework can be dangerous if misused. Yeah, no, I agree. New Year's Eve and November the 5th week is the right time for fireworks. I would argue it's the wrong time for fireworks. I mean, I did some fireworks in my garden a couple of months ago because, you know, I've mentioned I've got a new baby on the way. I did a gender reveal, a daytime gender reveal, so doing fireworks in the daytime in my back garden, which was on a live stream you can find on my channel. So there are other times that fireworks are okay. But I would suggest if you're doing them on out of season, so if you're not doing them on November the 5th or New Year's Eve or times around those, if you're doing them like I did when I'm doing them 4:30 in the afternoon on a random Sunday in whenever it was, October, September, you know, let your neighbours know. We let as many neighbours know as we could, just because they're not expecting fireworks. Tonight people expect fireworks, so tonight these fireworks I've not let neighbours know, because neighbours know it's November the 5th, there's going to be fireworks anyway. But if you're doing something out of season, yeah, let neighbours know for sure. Have you ever got injured using a firework? No, I haven't. And hopefully I never will, because, you know, I'm aware of the risks. Yes, there are risks doing fireworks, but I take, you know, every reasonable precaution to be safe and ensure that others around me using fireworks are safe as well. So no, I have never been injured using a firework. Most injuries from fireworks are as a result of misuse. So if you don't misuse fireworks, then you greatly increase your chances of not being injured by a firework. There we go. Heather says, haha, nope, no purple. Yes, there was no purple in that firework at all, was there? Yep, Philip to say, not purple, doesn't live up to the name, no. We sent the rain down from Scotland. Yes, thanks for that, Scott. I think he might have actually, I think he might have just stopped. It wasn't much, it was a little bit. That was so pretty though, says Sheila. Thank you, Sheila. Me and my neighbours have just done the fireworks, says Fireworks 5675. I hope they enjoyed them. Anonymous says, why did the firework break up with the sparkler? Because it needed some space. The relationship was getting too intense. Okay. That's got some cool colours. Yeah, there was some colour in that box. You know, I'll admit it, there was some colour in the spook box. But yeah, some of the fountains were quite similar, weren't they? The fireworks aren't living up to their name. No, it certainly wasn't a circus, was it? Purple rain with no purple. Still a nice little green display. Yeah, if it didn't have any colour, if it was just silver or just got fine, but the fact that it had green, it's called purple rain, it's got green in it. I don't know. Go figure. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't waste £25 on this box. Yes, I'm glad I didn't. I should just say these boxes for this stream tonight were donated to me by JT. JT is out of the country at the moment. He works in the armed forces. He had these boxes going spare. He wasn't able to fire them for Bonfire Night this year because he was out of the country. So he very kindly donated them to my channel for me to fire and film, which is what I've done. And so a very big thank you to JT for the fireworks for tonight. That's very appreciated. Thank you. But no, I would have, if that was £25, well, again, it's RRP, so in reality, you'd probably get that box for about £15. £15, is it worth it? If there was nothing else available, I might go for it, but it wouldn't be my first choice. Where are you, says Mohammed. I am in my greenhouse. Yes, this is my greenhouse in my garden here in Manchester. I think you were right about those ones, Marco, says Michaela. Yeah, they look like indoor fireworks. Yeah, I can assure you they're not. It does say quite clearly for outdoor use only. Or wherever it is, there it is. For outdoor use only. All category F2 fireworks are for outdoor use only. All category F3 fireworks are for outdoor use only. Category F1, sometimes they're for indoor use, sometimes they're for outdoor use. Always check the label. That had some red, yeah. Ah, Johns is here. Richard, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're well, my friend. Where are you? Yes, I'm in my greenhouse in Manchester, in the UK. Nice crackle. Yeah, there was some quite intense crackle in some of those. And those little conic fountains did reach a good height. So there were pluses and minuses to that box. It wasn't all bad. But there we go. Where are you doing this and in what city? Guess what? I'm in Manchester, in my city of greenhouse. Doesn't live up to Cat 3 on New Year's Eve. You obviously can't do Cat 4. So yeah, that was a Cat 2 box. Anybody in the UK can do, well, as long as you're over 18, can do category F2 or F3. Category F1, the limit is 16 for most F1 products. There might be some that aren't, but for category F4, yeah, A, you need to be over 18, and B, you need to be a person with specialist knowledge to be able to use those safely and legally. Seem quieter than the others, yeah. Are you sure the fireworks are not damp? Yeah, they're not damp, they just didn't have a particularly great height. You can tell when fireworks are damp. If anything, if I was to say if any of these fireworks were damp, those candles that we had where like there were 5 shot candles but only 3 of the shots went up. But then the rest of the fireworks in that box are absolutely fine, so I don't think they were damp. You can tell when fireworks are damp because they just won't perform. You won't get the height. You can't tell it as much with fountains, but certainly with cakes, you'll get cakes and the shells, the effects in them will break very low in the sky. Philip says, don't forget to like, comment and subscribe. Yes, absolutely, Philip. If you've not yet liked, comment, or indeed said hello in the chat, why not do that? And if you want to support my channel, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can click that little dollar icon at the bottom of the chat and send a super chat or a super sticker, or indeed send a PayPal, as a few of you have already done. It's paypal.me/the Great Marko. Let me see, I can probably put that up. There we go. It's not expected, but it's always appreciated, and it's a way that you can support the content and the development of my channel going forward. So there we go. Right, let's have a little look. Okay, right. So, well, that's all for another box. Yes, that was that box done, wasn't it? That won't be good for Halloween because what? Because it's called Spook. Yeah, I guess it is. It's difficult to know. It's impossible to line up the next standard. It's difficult to know how. I don't understand that. I'm sorry. Please repost that, a bloke, and I'll try and decipher it. So who's the poor guy that has to catch all the fireworks after they fall? Well, I'm the one that's got to clean up my garden in a little while, and it's going to be quite damp because it is raining. But this is what I'm saying. Doing fireworks is not always glamorous. Yes, as a spectator, watching a big firework display can be really great fun, but obviously you're not aware of all the work that's gone into it on the day, the days, weeks, months leading up to it, and then the clear up afterwards, and of course in all kinds of weather as well. So not too bad. It was a total dud. Tattoo Man says good night, all have a great Xmas. Thank you very much. That was terrible, says William. The fireworks earlier were much better. Yeah, I think it was. And I think in a minute we'll do a little poll. Those of you who have been here for the whole stream, because we've been going now 5, 6, 7, 8. We've been going close to 4 hours now. So if you've been here the whole time and seen all these selection boxes, I'm going to do a little poll. Which was your favourite? In fact, let me do that now, and then we can run that for a little while. Which was your favourite selection box this evening? And let's try and remember the order we fired them in. So we did Kimbolton Gold Selection. Gold Selection was the first box. The second one, I think, was Aerial Attack, wasn't it? Bright Star Aerial Attack. What did I do after Aerial Attack? I think I did the little Cosmic one, didn't I? Cosmic Orion for the kids before they all went to bed, people were saying in the chat. And then we did the TNT Silver Links. And then, oh, will it only let me do, oh, I can only do a poll with 4 options. Well, that's no use, is it, folks? I thought YouTube would let me do it with more options than just 4. Ah, okay. That's annoying. I can only do 4 options. That's rubbish. Okay, I can't do a poll then. You guys are just going to have to post in the chat which was your favourite box. Let's run through the boxes again that we did. So first of all, we did the Gold Selection box from Kimbolton. That was the first box this evening. The second box we did was the Aerial Attack box from Bright Star. The third box was the Cosmic Orion box. The fourth box was the TNT Silver Links. And the fifth box, if you can still see me over all this, was the Circus box from Spook. So let me know in the chat which was your favourite. We'll try and work out from that what people thought, and then I'll decide which one was my favourite as well. For now though, let me just move those out of the way so I can still see you guys. There was a couple not bad ones in there, but okay, I agree. Yeah. Says Chilling Grilling with Henry. I wonder if some of those fountains were rewraps with different names on to save cost because they were different and definitely didn't match their labels. Yeah, I do wonder that. I mean, to have a one called Purple Rain and for it to be green. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if that's that, if they put the wrong labels on or the rewraps. But, you know, if a firework's called Purple Rain, you expect there to be some degree of purple in there. To have no purple and green, you know, yeah. Elijah says hello. Hello, Elijah. Waving as well. Hello, I shall wave back to you. Had to go. Did I miss the last box? You did, Jody, but the best thing about YouTube is you can actually rewind this stream and watch the bits that you didn't see. You can watch them, and you can also watch the replay again at a later stage too. So you can go back and revisit that box, see what you think. The last one, Double Supreme, was the best one of them all in the Spook box, I thought. Yeah, that last shot, that wasn't a bad shot, that single shot at the end. It does make you wonder why they bother putting the other one in, because there were 2 single shots, weren't there? One was half the NEC of the other one, both with pretty much the same effect, so why not just put in 2 with the slightly bigger one? I don't know. Last box, we will not bother putting it in the highlights. Yeah. Yes. Wasn't terrible, say Scott. Wasn't great, underwhelming, but also better than some I've seen. Yeah, and better than some I fired last year. I actually felt really guilty last year. So those of you who watched the stream last year, we did 5 selection boxes again. Then they were all cost under £20. It was a very last minute ad hoc stream. I went out that morning and just bought 5 different selection boxes all under £20, and we fired them all. And I let my daughter pick which one, because she was only going to watch one. She was young, she was going to go to bed after one. I let her pick which one she wanted to see, and she picked the worst box of them all. So this year, that's why we started with the gold selection, because I imagined that one would be quite good, and it was. So I'm glad she got to see that one. So there we go. Baby Peach is back. Hello, welcome back, Baby Peach. Some mad random person. I love a good rocket. Mark can testify to that, but not for displays. Yeah, absolutely. I won't use rockets in public displays. They're just too erratic. You can't predict where they're going to burst, where the sticks are going to land. There's just no. And really, when I'm doing professional displays, we use shells, which are basically like rockets without the stick a lot of the time, and they're a lot more predictable as to when and where they're going to burst. And of course, you've not got the fallout of a stick to contend with either. And Luke says, great evening of entertainment, that Mark. Thank you. Certainly got me excited for Friday, that's for sure. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've had fun this evening on this stream. Stephanie, hi, I have sad news. Strathclyde Park have cancelled their fireworks due to construction at the Water Sports Centre for 2 years. I'm very sad. Fortunately, your stream is cheering me up. Oh, well, thanks for being here, Stephanie. I'm glad that I can turn this red light off now. Oh, sorry, I've just blinded everybody. There we go. We can take that off now. I don't know why I still kept that on. Let's put that. Running out of space. We'll put that there. Yeah, cancel their fire. I hope that's the reason they have cancelled it, because, from experience, a lot of things I got cancelled during COVID because of the pandemic, and they've just never restarted again. So I do hope that once that construction there at the Water Sports Centre is complete, that they will then restart those fireworks. I hope for your sake they do, Stephanie. But I'm pleased that you were able to enjoy this stream tonight, and it's cheering you up, and you're getting some enjoyment out of it as well. So also, I have a question. What's your favourite city to watch fireworks? Edinburgh or London? Given the choice, to be honest, I've never seen fireworks in person at either of them. Obviously, I've seen them on TV. I think I would choose London, only because I'm a professional. I like to see the creative use of fireworks, and I think what titanium fireworks do with the wheel, the London Eye, and the fireworks, is quite impressive. So, given the choice of the two, I think I'd go for London. Some mad random person. Wow, Mark, those Celtic golden fountains are amazing. Yes, they certainly are, aren't they? Did you see them in my Liverpool display? I don't know if you've watched that yet. I had 4 of them in my display. They are really good, aren't they? And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, Celtic Fireworks, who are a really great retail brand, and indeed a professional brand here in the UK of fireworks. Last year they brought in a big fountain. It lasted a minute. It reached a height of 10 metres, and it was called, well, it had a number of different names. I think this year it's called Golden Geyser, but it was £60. It cost £60 for this fountain. It was impressive, but it was expensive. This year Celtic have brought in a slightly smaller version, which is only £15. It still lasts a minute and reaches 7 metres, so it's almost as good. And it only needs an 8 metre safety distance as opposed to 25 that the Golden Geyser one used. And I was the first in the UK to get my hands on this fountain, this brand new fountain. I was the first to get some footage of it, and as soon as I put my footage out, they have been selling like hotcakes. Retailers are selling out of them. People cannot get enough of them. They are an amazing fountain for the price. I used 4 in my Liverpool display. They are really, really good, and I think really that's going to have killed the bigger Golden Geyser fountain now. I think we're not going to see that anymore because this little one is taking over for sure. Do different colours of fireworks cost more or less? They used to. Certainly there's some colours that are more difficult to produce. I remember growing up, in the 80s and 90s, colours in fireworks, you get your silver, you get your gold, you get red and green. That was about it. Occasionally you'd get a little bit of blue, but back then they hadn't refined the process, so the blue was so dull and so dim compared to like red and blues that it was pretty rubbish. Nowadays the chemicals are much more refined, they're better quality, and so you can get some really, really vivid colours. So yes, they do cost more, and that's why on some of the smaller selection boxes, and indeed some smaller fireworks, when it says they're colourful, it basically just means red and green. Red and green are the easiest and the cheapest colours to produce. Colours like blue are the more expensive, more difficult colours to produce, and that's why you see red and green a lot more in fireworks than you do blue generally. So that is a good question though. Yes, we have that question. Yep. Mark, can you do another firework? I'm late. Unfortunately, that's all the fun. We've done 84 fireworks, over 1.5 kilograms of fireworks over the last, coming up to 4 hours now. So, but you can rewind this stream and watch all the fireworks that you missed. What's the most expensive firework you have lit? That's a good question, because I like quite a lot of stuff for various people. Recently, I did the Pyro Overdose crate from Hallmarks, which has a crazy RRP of £900. You can get it for around 275, 300, but its RRP was 900. That's probably the most expensive consumer firework. Okay, it's multiple fireworks. There's 60 odd fireworks in it, but it's sold as one crate. That's probably the most expensive consumer firework I've fired. Obviously, professional fireworks can get quite expensive as well. The biggest size firework I fired professionally and loaded and set up was an 8-inch shell. I don't actually know what the cost of that was. It probably wasn't £900. So, but fireworks can be very, very expensive. So, yeah, the name of the whistle, cuckoo sound. So yeah, when I say a cuckoo fountain, it means that whistle. It has those 2 extra tubes that produce that whistling sound. We call it a cuckoo fountain. Well, if fireworks go boom, says Anonymous123, does that mean you have a sound career? Well, actually, I am actually a qualified sound engineer as well, so I do actually have a sound career as well as a firework career, so yes. Where is the firework, says Nadir? You've missed them, my friend. Go back and re-watch the stream, rewind it, and you'll see them. We've let off 84 fireworks this evening, so there we go. Great British Aviation is back. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Do fireworks ever look at gunpowder and go, Dad? Probably not. I don't think fireworks can talk. They can certainly sing or whistle. Do I remember you from earlier? I do remember you from earlier. You were in the chat earlier, Great British Aviation. Welcome back. Skip the last 4 fireworks, just do the other 4, yes. Imagine explaining fireworks to aliens. Yes, we explode stuff in the sky because colours make us happy. And why not? Yeah, it's a good enough explanation as any. Do you have any pets? Because dogs and cats don't like fireworks. Also, I have dogs. A dog named Tara. She's 6 years old. So it is a little bit of a myth that no dogs and cats like fireworks. I've seen plenty of evidence that some dogs, not all dogs, some dogs and cats are okay with fireworks. You can desensitize your cats and dogs to the sound of fireworks and the flashes and things, and you know, if you're a responsible owner, that might be something that you want to do. So I've seen dogs that have been desensitized to fireworks and they're not bothered by them. Again, cats, keep them indoors, let them roam your house, let them go wherever is comfortable for them, let them hide under a bed or whatever. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. It doesn't do any lasting damage to them. They're absolutely fine. But yeah, if cats and dogs are not used to or familiar with the sound of fireworks and they hear them for the first time, of course they're going to be, what's that? But just as any child would, if you know, my daughter, the first time she heard a firework, oh, what's that? Same with thunder. First time you hear thunder, what's that? Cats and dogs are the same with that. They don't like thunder, do they? But you can desensitize them. You can train them to be more comfortable with these things. Aerial attack. So okay, here's the right. So we think that was the better box. Ashton thinks aerial attack was the best box. The Kim Bolton one was the best, says Chilling and Grilling with Henry. Kim Bolton says Luke, yeah, great variety and good duration. You can do a poll and just leave TNT out as it was terrible, says Ashton. I didn't watch the fireworks, says Nadir. Go back and rewind and then you can. It's free. Where I used to live, there was a massive display in Kim Bolton and they use Kim Bolton fireworks and they're very, very good. Yeah, so Kim Bolton is not quite the same brand it used to be. It did go into administration a few years ago and it was bought out by Phoenix Fireworks. So they have kept some of the products and changed a few of them and stuff. It's not quite the same brand as it once was. It's same like Celtic. We talked about Celtic earlier, how it used to be all being manufactured in the UK, you know, that British quality. Now it's all manufactured in China, so it's not quite the same. But Kimbolton, yeah, they do have some good pieces for sure. Michaela will be back for New Year's Eve. Mark, a great night, and hope you have a good time between now and Christmas and New Year. I'm going to have a busy time with a new baby on the way for sure, but thank you very much for that. Kian says, do you live in the West Midlands? No, I live in Greater Manchester. Will I do New Year's fireworks? Yes, I will. They will be on New Year's Eve. I think we usually start about 11:30 UK time. So if you're on the East Coast of America, we're 5 hours ahead. You're 5 hours behind. So, you know, 5:30 in the afternoon your time. Come and see you in the new year with me, and you can enjoy your own new year a few hours later. So yes, that will be on New Year's Eve. How old's my daughter? She's 4.5. I like the circus fireworks. Okay, yeah, that was the last box we did. I think he's doing one on New Year's Eve, says Philip. I am. Yes. I blinded you again. Yes, apologies for blinding you with my head torch. London is always good on TV to watch every year. It's one of those ones that's on. I have a bucket list of displays because obviously I do this professionally. I do have a bucket list of displays that I do want to work on. One of them is Southport, the British Musical Fireworks Champions. Maybe next year, if something works out, we'll see. The British Firework Champions in Plymouth, I would love to be involved in. And yeah, London's New Year's Eve celebrations. They're kind of three things in the UK that I would love to be actually crewing on. So if anyone's watching from any of those display companies, give me a shout. What cities have you done displays in? What cities have you done displays in? Have I done any in Essex? I haven't done any in Essex. I've done displays in Manchester, Liverpool, a number of other, well, they're not cities, more towns, mainly around the northwest of the UK. I miss the fireworks, says Nadir. Yeah, go back, rewatch them. Some mad random person. Yeah, there's been not in the Central Belt. I am, however, doing a display on Saturday if you want to come. It's in Denniston. Luckily, it's not in the area that has the band. Okay. Well, I'm actually doing a display. Where am I doing a display? I'm doing a display somewhere on Saturday. I can't even remember where. It's somewhere North Manchester, I think. Some mad random person. I got my mate to get them from Sergeant Chilton Fireworks in Manchester and drop them off to me in Glasgow. Wow, that's a pretty good mate if he'll drive all the way from Manchester to Glasgow to bring you fireworks. Very good. Blue always looks good but expensive. Yes, that's what we were just saying. What's the chat overlay you're using, please? It's a very complex system. That's probably too complex to go into at the moment. It's I don't even know what it is. It's a Google Chrome plugin that's kind of intercepting the chat, and then it allows me to put that into OBS, and I can do OBS as an output into my Vision Mixer, and it's very complex, but yeah, it kind of works, doesn't it? It's nice to be able to put the chat on the stream. What's the latest time you've done a display? Do you mean the latest time in the day, or the most recent display I did? The most recent display I did was at a cricket club on Saturday, was it? No, hang on, the most recent display I did was in Liverpool on Sunday. I did a display on Friday at a cricket club, a display in Liverpool on Sunday. But in terms of the latest time I've done a display, public displays normally are fairly early on in the evening, let's be honest. 8 o'clock is normally kind of a usual sort of firing time. I have let off fireworks about 10:30 at night before, when I've been doing the filming, when I get all these fireworks given to me, like landed footage. They arrive in the UK, I get them literally the same day or the next day. I go out and film them. Sometimes if that's in the middle of the summer when it doesn't go dark till like 10 o'clock at night, I can't really film them until like 10:30 at night, but always make sure it's before 11. Before the law changed, because there was a time when you could do fireworks any time, even after 11 o'clock. And when I was younger, when I must have been, how old will I have been? I might have been 21. And I had a girlfriend at the time, and I was trying to impress her, and she was staying over at my parents' house. My parents' house, my parents were away on holiday, so I was looking after the house. I had my girlfriend at the time come round. I had a little like campfire going in the garden. It was all nice and romantic, and I was like, let's do a few fireworks. We toast some marshmallows and all those kind of things. But kind of time got away from me, and I ended up doing the fireworks at I think it was about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Back then it was legal. Back then the neighbours weren't happy. But I impressed my girlfriend, so there you go. That's the latest time I've ever done fireworks. But now, of course, that's illegal. Back then it wasn't illegal to do fireworks at that time of day, even though it was potentially antisocial. Now it is illegal to do fireworks at any time of year at 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So there we go. Am I grateful to Guy Fawkes for your firework career? That's a really interesting question. I've never really thought about that. Would we have fireworks if it wasn't for Guy Fawkes? We would still have fireworks, wouldn't we? Because other countries have fireworks and they don't have Guy Fawkes. You know, America has fireworks on 4th of July to celebrate Independence Day. So I think even with Guy Fawkes, we would still have fireworks in the UK. Would November the 5th, Bonfire Night, Guy Fawkes be a thing? No, of course it wouldn't. Would we still do them on New Year's Eve? Yes. Would we perhaps do them on another day as well? I don't know. Maybe we do them on Christmas. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, certainly this isn't the busy time of the year for professionals like myself because people want to have displays around this time of year. So in that respect, yes, it's nice there's lots of activity this time of year, but I think we'd still have fireworks even if it wasn't for Guy Fawkes. But thanks for that question, Mark. That was quite a thought-provoking question there. I haven't really thought about that before. Depending on the dog or cat, all owners know their animals. Yes, that's talking about desensitising cats and dogs. And yeah. Cameron, I've done a few fireworks tonight and they were sold as F2, but the size of them actually look like F3. Yeah, that is very true. There is now some very, very powerful category F2 fireworks, which are technically classed as garden fireworks, where spectators only need to be 8 or 15 metres away. I wouldn't be happy firing those at that distance. If you watch my previous live streams over the past couple of weeks when I've been in my garage, prepping for my Liverpool display. My Liverpool display, my audience are quite close. I can get about 15 metres to my fountains, about 20 metres to my cakes. So I only use F2 products, but I purposely limit myself to F2 products no bigger than a 25mm tube, because you can get some 30mm F2 products where the brakes are just absolutely huge, and I would not feel comfortable using those. Even though you legally can at 15 metres, I would want a lot more space. But you are absolutely right. There are some really big, powerful F2 fireworks that, yeah, are more like F3 fireworks, and you need 25 metres plus distance for sure. Scott says to Stephanie, my dog loves fireworks and wants to go out in the garden and watches them and sits on the grass and cries to get out. She's a Dachshund King Charles Spaniel cross called Brandy. Brandy with an I there. It doesn't really matter how you spell it. It doesn't mean the dog's not going to care with this, whether it's an I or a Y. But yeah, there we go. May more than if it's New Year's alcohol may be drunk. And yes, that is a danger. Lots of people do fireworks on New Year's Eve, and obviously lots of people like to have a drink. If you're doing fireworks on New Year's Eve, don't have a drink beforehand. Do your fireworks, have a drink afterwards by all means, but do not have a drink before fireworks. Alcohol, drugs and fireworks are not a great combination. They do not mix. It does not end well. My Little Pony's back. Hey, remember me? I was live on Bonfire Night last year. Were you? I was live on Bonfire Night last year. Personally, I think the Kimbolton Gold Selection box was the best, says Ollie. What's your personal rankings of the boxes tonight, Mark? That's a good question. Okay, let's have a little think about this. I'm kind of in agreement. I think the Gold Selection box from Kimbolton was the best. Now, again, I know it's not a level playing field because these boxes are all different prices. Last year we did all boxes that were under £20. The Kimbolton Gold Selection box is a little bit more expensive than the others, so it's difficult to compare like to like. So I will caveat it by saying that. But yeah, for me, the Gold Selection box was the best. My second favourite might be a little bit controversial, but I'm actually going to say the Cosmic box was my second favourite. There was some good colour in there. And that, I think, had the Bengal flame in as well, didn't it? That was nice. Yes, it did. Yeah, that's definitely my second choice box. And again, if you can pick that up for £11, that's a really good box. Some nice colour, some nice variety in that, some really nice coloured flames, some interesting colours, not just the standard red and green, some nice pinks and purples and things in there. That colour changing Bengal flame, actually that was in the Kimbolton one, wasn't it? Yeah, Kimbolton one had the coloured Bengal flames in. That was nice. This one had some good effects in as well. I think that's probably my second. Third, Silver Links, maybe. Silver Links possibly my third. And then it's a choice between Aerial Attack and Circus. Aerial Attack or Circus. I actually think Circus is going to have... I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually going to put a Spook box above a Bright Star box. Bright Star box again used to be one of my go-to brands back in the late 90s, early 2000s. They've become a bit watered down. I have to say this one was a bit disappointing. Why? Because there was a lot of duplication in that. I mean, there were 6 shot tubes that were all identical. There were 5 rockets, weren't there, that were pretty much identical. Everything was... There wasn't a lot of variety in there. So that's probably my least favourite. The Circus box, it was okay. Yeah, I do think it was marginally better than the Aerial Attack. So there we go. That's my choice. So in last place, Aerial Attack. 4th place, Circus. 3rd place, TNT Lynx. 2nd place, Cosmic Orion. And 1st place, the Gold Selection Box from Kimbolton. What do you guys think? Do you agree with that? Do you have a slightly different order? Let me know your order in the chat. I'm always curious to know what everybody thinks. I'm going to put these back kind of in my least to most favourite order. So what do you guys think? Do you agree with that? Wonder if Edinburgh will be having a street party this year on New Year's Eve. Yeah, because didn't they get cancelled last year? I think the Edinburgh fireworks. I think. Oasis did a semi-decent display at the end of Champagne Supernova at the end of the gig. Yeah, I kind of grew up with Oasis. I've actually worked with Oasis. I mentioned before that I've worked doing lighting and sound. I have worked with Oasis. I worked on one of their last gigs before they split up. I know they're back together again now, but that was epic. So yeah. Jason is here. JLK Pyronaut. Hey Mark, I missed your display. I've just got in from a display. There we go. No problem, Jason. You can always go back and rewatch and rewind and enjoy the stream. Can you use fireworks in the snow? Yes, you can. Absolutely. You can use fireworks in all weathers. The weather that you can't really use them in is if the wind is too strong or in the wrong direction, because then you risk all the embers falling on your audience. So wind is the main one. The other one you need to be careful of course, is lightning. Don't set up fireworks when there's lightning in the area. Less of an issue here in the UK because we don't get lightning anywhere near as much as some places in the world, but it's a factor. But wind and lightning are the 2 ones you want to avoid. Water, rain, sleet, snow, you can fire fireworks in no problem. Just make sure you waterproof them. There's a tutorial on my channel on how to waterproof fireworks. Go check that out and you can do them in the snow. In fact, I think one of my New Year's Eve streams that we did, we must be going back 3-4 years now, there was actually snow on the ground when we did it. Last year there was 2 inches of water on the ground and my fireworks had stood out in them literally all day. They all fired fine, they all stayed nice and dry. So yes, if you waterproof your fireworks, you can fire them in snow, you can fire them in rain, you can fire them under 2 inches of water. So there we go. I have a cat and she hides when the fireworks go off. Yeah, it's what cats do. It's fine now, they get over it. And Jaden is here. Get Guy Fawkes back. I don't think you can. He's dead. He's long dead. Hope you're having a good night, says Mayonnaise Queen. I love these names in the chat. Mayonnaise Queen. Hope you're having a good night. I am. I hope you're having a good night as well, Mayonnaise Queen. I love that name. Great. The guy who said get Guy Fawkes back is just wild. Gold Selection to be the highlight. Then yeah, I think Gold Selection was the winner for me there. But again, I do get that it's not quite a level playing field tonight. Have you ever had a firework like Screaming Banshee tip over? No, because I make sure I properly stake and tape my fireworks so they don't fall over. Luke says, yeah, I can't disagree with that, to be fair. Good rankings. All in all, it was a great fun to watch, that's for sure. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that. Cameron says, since I've been watching your review videos, I'm unable to watch anybody else's because yours are so well put together. Oh, Cameron, that's a very nice comment. That might be my favourite comment so far tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do put a lot of time and effort into this channel, and you know, I hope that it shows. I know you guys appreciate that. So thank you. I have seen other people do other videos, unboxing videos, where they're just kind of mumbling. Oh, this is... So, you know, I do like to put a bit of energy and a bit of effort and a bit of, you know, I do put quite a lot of time into the editing as well. So I'm glad that comes across, and I'm pleased that you enjoy that. And I'm very privileged and honoured that I do get given fireworks before anyone else, and I can bring you guys exclusive content, brand new fireworks that you won't have seen anywhere else yet. You'll see them first here on my channel, and I'm very happy that I'm fortunate and privileged that I've been in a position over the past few years to do that. Ollie says, I agree with your ranking, Mark. Yes, thank you, Ollie. Thank you for all your hard work tonight, says Ollie. Thank you, I appreciate that. Very good ranking. Yeah, do you agree with that? I think that's the ranking I think I'm going to go. I say I'm waving my hand here as if you can see it. You can't on that camera. You can now. There we go. You can see that. You couldn't on the split screen. I'm waving like you can't see that. Do you need to ask permission to use fireworks in your backyard? I've never used fireworks before. Depends whereabouts you are in the world. In the UK, do you need permission to do fireworks on your own private land? No, you don't. But as a courtesy, if you're doing them out of season, let your immediate neighbours know, and make sure you've got plenty of space between buildings and trees and spectators, excuse me, and your fireworks. Mayonnaise Queen, had a good night. Yeah, I made barbecue pulled pork and mac and cheese as special. Oh, that sounds nice. And set some rubbish fireworks off. Watching this has cheered me up, though. I'm pleased, Mayonnaise Queen. Thanks for your company. And that sounds really tasty. You're making me... Oh, do you know what? I'm going to have some more parking. My wife's watching. I'm sorry. I'm eating all the parking. I'm only going to have a small piece this time because I have eaten half the cake. Someone's got to eat it, and I am the only one in this greenhouse, so... Great British Aviation. Excuse me. I'm still eating. I'll finish. Great British Aviation, this is your first video I've watched, and it's really good. Well, thank you. If you're not subscribed, why not subscribe? Because my channel is all about this. Fun, family friendly, interactive, safe, responsible use of fireworks here in the UK. So if you're enjoying this stream and you've not subscribed, why not subscribe? I don't think you'll regret it. I hope you won't regret it. Well, if you do, you can always unsubscribe, can't you? There you go. Chilling and grilling. Oh, we missed one. There we go. Chilling and grilling. Cracking stream. Thank you very much. Talon, you are the best. Thank you very much. Philip says, wonderful stream with all the emojis there, the fireworks and a thumbs up. Lockie. Hi, I'm Lockie. Remember me? Yeah, I think you might have chatted a few times in this stream, Lockie. Thank you. My Little Pony channel, I've been watching your Bonfire Night live. You might recognise me being chatty and talking about my jagged potato. I love watching your firework lives. You are spot on and you're amazing. Keep it up. Thank you so much, My Little Pony. I appreciate it. Talon, I'm liked and subbed. Thank you very much. Yep, I've subscribed. Thank you, guys. Why would I regret it? I don't know. And if you do, you can always unsubscribe. But I hope you won't. I hope you'll stick with me. Craig is here. Craig, how was your display? Just heading home from my display. Hope you had a good bonfire night. Yes, it's been fun, Craig. We've let off 5 selection boxes of varying qualities. It's been good. We've been streaming now for nearly 4.5 hours. Hopefully batteries on things are still okay. But I hope your school display... Was it your school display tonight? I think it was. Oh, no, it wasn't your school display. You were out crewing for the first time. That's right, Craig. Craig recently became a person of specialist knowledge like me, so Craig can now legally do category F4 fireworks when he's out doing displays, and tonight he was out for the very first time with a firework company doing a display. I hope you enjoyed that, Craig. I'm sure you did. I think the weather was okay for you because Warrington's not that far from where I am right now, so I hope you had a great time. Message me, I'm sure you'll tell me about that, but thanks for dropping in anyway. Good to see you here. Lockie, I've wanted you live for a long time. You've not had long to wait because I was live only, last week from my garage. And I'll be live again. There will be another live stream coming up this next week, within the next week, probably after the weekend now. But there'll be a live stream next week from my garage. Yes, one more live stream from my garage. Why not? So stay tuned for that. Ollie says it still makes me giggle that the same amount of net explosive content as in the last selection box, approximately 300 grams, can all go in 1 second with a dumb cake like the Dark Demolisher by Kelty. Yeah, and that's why net explosive content can be a bit misleading. It's a figure that I state in a lot of my review videos. Well, all my review videos, I like to mention the net explosive content. It's basically how much gunpowder is in the firework. It gives you an idea of how powerful the firework is. But like Ollie says there, you could have a dumb cake. You could have a cake that a dumb cake is a cake that lasts like 5 seconds and it shoots all its tubes off it at once. You can have that, or you can have the same amount of net explosive content spread over a firework that lasts 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. You get very different effects. So it's not a very true kind of indication of how good a firework is. But it's, when it comes to selection boxes, it gives you a rough idea of how it's going to perform. Cat 4, yes, absolutely. Cat 4, love it. Brilliant, Craig. I'm so pleased you managed to do some Cat 4 tonight. That's great. Were there any shells on that display? I hope there were some shells. I hope you managed to get hands on with some shells. William says what the future of fireworks will be in 2030. That's what, 4 years away now? Who knows? I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. But hopefully I'll still be doing these in 4 years' time. Hopefully you'll join me to see in 2030 New Year's from my back garden live. We'll see. Hopefully you guys will stick around for that. Hopefully I'll still be around for that. Do I have a heater in my greenhouse? No, I don't. And it's actually really quite mild tonight. I'm still sat here in my greenhouse in just this shirt. I haven't got a jacket on, I haven't got a fleece, haven't got a hood, which normally this time of year I would. It's very mild. I do have a thermometer up here. Bear with me a second. I'll see if I can have a look what my thermometer is showing. It's showing, yeah, it's showing 15 degrees centigrade, which is about 58, 59 degrees Fahrenheit, which for here in the UK at this time of year is really, really mild. So no, I don't have any heating in the greenhouse. It was a pleasant chat experience, says Philip. That's great, thank you. Craig's had a great time, brilliant. Oh, I'm so pleased, that's great. A nice job, especially setting it all up in a greenhouse. You must run a hole. Yeah. It's taken me most of today to set this up. Normally, if you've watched this stream last year, I did it with my phone and a gimbal until that died, and then I had to switch to a GoPro. Since then, I've invested in a lot more kit. And so we are multi-camera tonight. If you're just tuning us, look, we have a camera here to do overhead stuff. We've had a camera out in the garden to show you the fireworks. We can do all kinds of split screen and all kinds of good stuff. And yes, there's all kinds of cables running in and out of my greenhouse at the moment. So there we go. But it's all good fun. It's all paid off. As I say, I started setting this greenhouse up at 9 o'clock this morning. Finished about 4 because I basically had to de-rig my garage. If you watch my garage live streams, there's a lot of stuff in there. Move it all into here. I'm going to have to move it all back again in a little while. And but it's all good fun. It's all been worth it. I hope you guys have been enjoying this too. Lucky says, you're funny, you're intelligent, and you're an expert with fireworks. Thank you very much. Does the AC have to be accurate? I've seen some that just don't make sense. There's accurate and then there's too accurate. To me, I'm quite happy with an NEC that's rounded up to the nearest whole number. I don't understand why some, I think some of these maybe as well had like a point. That was 166 grams, so I'm happy with that. What was this one? Yeah, 328.5 grams. Okay, so it's rounding to a half. I'm okay with that, I guess. But then this one, this Silver Lynx, 279.8 grams. I mean, why not just call it 280 grams? You know, why do we need points of a NEC? I don't know. So, yeah, they can be sometimes over accurate, I think. And equally, I've seen instances where there's more powder in than is stated. I won't mention the fireworks, but I do know of mainly rockets that will state 1 NEC on them in order for them to pass certain criteria, but actually they've got a little bit more NEC in than that. How did I get into fireworks? We did talk about that a little bit earlier on the stream. So when I was 16, I did stage pyrotechnics for the first time when I was at high school in a dance production, and that was kind of my first experience of doing stage pyro. And then when I turned 18, a couple of years later, I was then legally able to do fireworks, and I started doing fireworks with my university friends, doing little displays, and it kind of went from there. And that would have been 1998 when I started doing fireworks, 1996 when I started doing pyrotechnics. Do you ever think it will be legal in the UK for consumer shells like in America? No, I don't, and actually I don't think that would be a good idea. Yes, I know you guys can do it in America, and that's great. Over here though, it is quite a specialist thing, and I think it's right that it is only things that people with specialist knowledge are able to access and use safely. I wouldn't like just anybody getting hold of shells and reloadable shells and mortar tubes and firing those off in the street and everything. So no, I don't think they will ever become legal in the UK, and it's not something I would advocate for anyway. I wouldn't want them to become legal for consumers here in the UK for those reasons. Jason says, hey, sorry, back again, just shot off a few fireworks in the garden that don't go off in my display earlier. Yes, that's a good way to safely dispose of fireworks that don't quite go off. Bond says they used to be legal till someone had a very bad accident. Yeah. What will your choice of snack be while doing the New Year's Eve fight? I think it tends to be jacket potato on these streams. I didn't used to do jacket potato on New Year's Eve, but then everyone was like, where's the jacket potato, Mark? You always have a jacket potato on your streams. I'm like, I don't. I only have jacket potato when it's bonfire night. But then people are insisting on it on New Year's Eve as well. So maybe we'll have a jacket potato on New Year's Eve as well. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what we feel like. What time do fireworks have to stop in the UK? You might actually notice it has actually gone quite quiet out there now. We're not even up to 10 o'clock. Tonight you can do fireworks legally up until midnight. Most other nights of the year it's 11 p.m. The few exceptions are Bonfire Night where it's midnight, Chinese New Year where it's midnight, Diwali when it's midnight, New Year's Eve when it is 1 a.m. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, fortunately we don't have that issue in the UK, but we have tighter gun control laws. Anyway, we're not going to get political on this channel. Donna is here. Donna, hi Mark. We're watching you on our TV while we decorate our Christmas tree and making dinner. Oh, what are you having for dinner tonight, Donna? Do tell. Donna does amazing. If you like cooking, Donna has a great channel. She does live streams where she cooks from her kitchen, cooks all kinds of amazing food. So do go check that out. Donna there decorating for Christmas, and why not? It's after Halloween now, isn't it? I'm probably going to have to decorate for Christmas earlier this year. Normally we put our tree up about the first week in December. That's when our Christmas tree and decorations go up. But that's also when our child is due to be born. So might have to do it a little bit earlier this year. But Donna's already ahead of me and already putting her Christmas tree up. Why not? 15 degrees, not bad to be fair for Guy Fawkes. It's about 12 or 13 here as well, almost in Glasgow. Of course, you're further north than I am as well. Best way you've found to stake or tape to stake your cakes. I'm new here. So the best way I do it is get a wooden stake, knock it into the ground. Obviously you can't do that if it's concrete or, you know, this is assuming grass. Knock it into the ground, put your firework up against it so that the stake is between your firework and your audience. If your audience are here, stake here, firework right up against it, gaffer tape around it. I've seen people parcel tape around it. That's another way of doing it. Gaffer tape around it. You can cable tie around it, but I don't really advise that. Gaffer tape's the best thing. Gaffer tape around it. That should be fine. If it's a really big cake, if it's got really big tubes, I'd be inclined to stake it around all four sides of it and then tape around that. That's then not going to fall over. So can't believe it's 10 o'clock already. Says that streetlight guy. I love that name. That's great. Can't believe it's 10 o'clock already. Bonfire night went quickly. It did, didn't it? It's 10 o'clock. We've been going since 5:30, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've been going 4.5 hours, folks. Will we get to 5? I don't know. Let's see. We'll see how long the chat keeps going for. Some people don't care how loud they let off their fireworks. They are silly. I say there are limits on fireworks in the UK, the noise level. So if you say fireworks are loud, there is a limit. They can't go over that legal limit. Some mad random person writing, Mark, I need to get Shorty to bed as she's being a weirdo. Weirdo, I think that probably is. Good night, bud. Hope everyone's had a fantastic bonfire night. Thanks for the stream, Mark. Good night, all, Alan. Good night to you as well, Alan. Good to see you in the chat, and hopefully see you on the next stream, which might be next week. Donna is making hamburger steak. Oh, this sounds so good. I'm making hamburger steaks with caramelized onions and gravy, cheddar piaggia. What, I don't even know what that is, but cheddar is cheesy. It sounds good. And maple glazed butternut squash. Oh, making my mouth water, Donna. I've been eating park. In fact, I'm halfway through a slice of park in here, Donna. Craig says, hi, Mark. Oh, excuse me, it's stuck in my throat. Heading back into the Mai from stopping in Huddersfield for KFC. Catch up soon. Yeah, it never actually occurred to me, Craig, that you will have driven pretty much past me on your way to Warrington. Next time you have to stop in and say hi, and we'll meet up somewhere, in the Trafford Centre or somewhere, on your way. So, but yeah, I'm pleased you've had a good time. Safe journey home, and speak to you again soon. Some mad random person says, nice to see a few Glaswegians in the stream. We've had people from all over the world in this stream tonight. It's been a truly global stream, and that's been a lot of fun. Would have been good to put together, get together and put on a monster display. Yeah, we talked about that before. Maybe one day we'll do that with all my subscribers. We'll put on a big display somewhere. We'll see. Some way down the line, though. A lot of people here start putting their Christmas trees up on Halloween. Go figure. It gets earlier and earlier, doesn't it, each year? It's raining again now as well. Some of my New Year's Eve fireworks last year, for example, was to bury. This year they're to stake. Why the change? Okay, so fireworks usually say bury to this line. Some of the fireworks I've had tonight said bury. You don't have to bury them. What you have to do is prevent them from toppling. That's what burying does. You can dig a hole, you can bury your firework, half, 2/3 depth in the ground. It stops it toppling. That's what the purpose of burying it is. You don't have to do that, but you do have to support it in a way that will prevent it from toppling. So I never bury fireworks, because let's be honest, my wife's not going to be happy if I dig great big holes in my garden to bury big fireworks. Staking and taping works just as well. It's easier, you don't have to dig the ground up, and it stops your fireworks from falling over. So if a firework says bury to this line on it, you don't have to. You just have to make sure that it's not going to fall over. Christmas tree at the beginning of November. It's Bonfire Night. No. But of course, it's not Bonfire Night. I mean, Donna is over in America, in Florida. They don't celebrate Bonfire Night over there. So as soon as Halloween's finished, I guess the next thing's Thanksgiving, isn't it? When's Thanksgiving? We've not had Thanksgiving yet, have we? So Bonfire Night, not a thing over there, but I appreciate that all you Americans that have been watching my stream tonight. I do appreciate your company. Hear loads of fireworks in the background suddenly? Yes, there are. You're right. In fact, should we turn up the outdoor camel? That, mind you, that might pick up all the... might pick up rain more than anything. We'll leave it as it is. Cameron, going to call it tonight. Thanks for the stream. Mark, enjoyed it as always. I'll have to watch the rest on playback later. Yes, absolutely. And you can do that by all means. My two budgies, Rocky and Coco, enjoyed the fireworks sounds tonight. That's great. I'm pleased. Donna, Baby Peach says, Donna sent some of that dinner to Marco. I don't think it would arrive in time, and if it did, it'd be cold, wouldn't it? M6, yeah, well, I'm pretty close to the M6. I know I drove past Knutsford services only a couple of days ago. Anyway, our paths will cross at some point, I'm sure. Again, Craig, and it is really raining heavy now. Right, I can't even pronounce this. Pierogi is a dumpling stuffed with potato and cheese. Oh, there we are. P-O-G. I've never heard of that, Donna, but that sounds quite tasty, that. Ren is here. Ren, hi Mark, new subscriber in Kent. I've seen a lot of Facebook groups calling for the ban of fireworks unless they're public displays. Do you think that will ever happen? Appreciate people have pets, etc., says Matt. That happens every time of year. Every time of year, people call for a ban on fireworks. Around this time of year. They don't call for it any other time of year, but around this time. So nothing new there. I'll be honest, it is a vocal minority that call for that. Most people are okay with fireworks, in my experience. But there is a vocal minority that are opposed to them. And that's fine. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I don't tell you guys what to think on this channel. You can decide whatever you want. Do I think there will ever be a ban? I hope not. Who knows though. JLK Paranoid fired Sky Vandal last night and it was a total failure. Oh, interesting. Interesting. In what way did it fail? I'm curious. Well, the linking fuse is broken. Oh no. And that's sometimes what I do when I'm doing professional displays. If I'm using a big compound, which I don't do very often, but if I've got a big compound in big displays, I will actually put an igniter in each individual cake just as a backup. But I'm sorry that failed for you. That's a shame. Hopefully that's salvageable. Donna says I'll be back. Time to cook, but we're still watching. Don't forget to like the stream, everyone. Yes, everybody, click like. 147 of you have already done that. 46 people watching this at the moment. And yeah. It's definitely raining heavier now. Let me just check what the forecast is saying, because of course I still got to clear all this up in a bit. Oh, rain will continue for 101 minutes. There we go. I'm going to get nice and wet in a bit, folks. But I'm dry at the moment. That's okay. Mark says he's just got in from doing fireworks with the neighbours. Great fun. That's good. I'm pleased you had a nice time. Acrylic Galaxy 1. I'm running the New Year display for my church. Much pressure, yes, but a lot of fun too, I'm sure. I hope that goes well for you. I agree, says the street lighting guy. That street lighting guy, at least it's still celebrated though. Luke says I don't think you can ban fireworks, especially this time of year. It's part of our British culture, just as it is for Americans on the 4th. Yeah, that's a fair point. I can't argue with that. Great, we've caught up on chat then, folks. Woo! I'm going to have a drink. Philip says, fairness, it would help if Bonfire Night actually had more organised displays on this one whole weekend or another. Yeah, it's... Obviously, it doesn't always happen that Bonfire Night is right bang in the middle of a week on a Wednesday. But it does mean that, yes, people are having organised displays on the Saturday and Sunday before and the Saturday and Sunday after. So it is a bit more elongated this season than it is when it, say, falls on a Saturday or a Sunday. There we go. Baby Peach, I've got 2 Marko playing at the moment. One on my TV and one on my tablet. Hashtag double Marko. Why not? Okay. That's great. Right. So we've done all those fireworks. I think we've kind of all pretty much agreed that that was the order in which we liked them. So Kim Bolton's gold selection was the best, followed by the little cosmic box, then the aerial attack. Actually, no, we're there in the wrong order, aren't we? Because we had aerial attack as the worst. We had, I've done these completely wrong, haven't we? We said, what did we say? We said gold selection was the best, then the cosmic, then the TNT, then the spook, and actually the aerial attack was the most disappointing out of all of them. That was the order we said. Yes, there we go. Right, okay, so I think 150 people have clicked like. Thank you very much. If you've not subscribed, do subscribe. I know lots of you have. I will just check the PayPal again, just in case anybody's done a PayPal. If you want to do a PayPal, you don't have to. It's not compulsory. My channel is free, always. But I know some of you have enjoyed yourselves this evening and had an evening's entertainment for the past 4.5 coming up to 5 hours. If you want to show your appreciation, this is one way that you can do it. PayPal.me/the Great Marko. But you don't have to. I don't do these streams for the money. I do them because I love fireworks and I want to share my enthusiasm and some knowledge and some tips and tricks and things and just have some fun with you guys. So, but if you want to do PayPal, there it is on the screen for you there. And we thank you as well for the super chat, because there was a super chat earlier as well. Let me pull that super chat up as well and remind me who that was. Luke, that was Luke. Thank you again, Luke, for your $4.99 super chat earlier on in the stream. That's very much appreciated. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I think we've kind of covered everything, haven't we, for tonight? But as I say, there will be another stream coming in the next week from my greenhouse where I start dismantling my fountain boards and all my bits and bobs from Liverpool. We'll talk about my Liverpool display in a bit more depth. We'll talk about your Bonfire Night displays as well, how they all went. So join me for that. It'll be a lot of fun. That'll be coming up at some point next week. I'm not quite sure when yet, but sometime over the next 7 days or so. But do subscribe and then you'll get notified when that happens. There will then be a New Year's Eve live stream from my garden, as I've done the past few years as well. That will be happening. Will there be much in between them then and there? We'll have to see. Obviously, you guys know I've got a baby on the way due on the 1st of December. So December's going to be pretty busy, but I do have more content lined up. I also got, for my Liverpool display, you'll have seen I did the actual display. I did a version with the commentary on. I also did a time-lapse video, a 5-hour time-lapse of the setup. Obviously the time lapse doesn't last 5 hours, but it was over the course of 5 hours, a time lapse of the setup for that, because somebody asked, I can't remember who it was, somebody in the live stream from my garage was saying, can you do a time lapse of the setup? Would be interesting to see. So I've done that with some commentary. That'll be landing, that might even land tomorrow, I don't know, we shall see. But yeah, lots more stuff coming on my channel, but it might be quiet for most of December, obviously with a new baby, but then again next year we'll do more stuff as well. Because my channel seems to be taking off a little bit now, so I don't want to sort of go in a whole year and not put any content out. I know last year, fireworks are a little bit seasonal. This year I kind of didn't really do a lot between January and kind of the middle of the year. Nice to have a bit of a break, because I did quite a lot last year on my channel. We'll see if we do more stuff earlier on next year. We'll see. I am toying with the idea, I haven't fully decided yet. There is an option on YouTube where I can set up like a channel membership thing. Because some of you that follow my channel for a while know there's certain things to do with fireworks that we don't talk about on my channel, because again, this is family friendly and it's available to anyone to watch. And so there's certain things we don't talk about, like e-matching, we don't really talk about a lot because it's a specialist thing. Shells and things like that we won't really talk about here because it's more of a specialist thing. But maybe we could do that on like the subscriber channel. We'll see. I don't know, it's just ideas, we're playing around with them. Probably won't happen this year now, maybe next year. We'll see if there's some interest. I don't know. But let me know. If you're watching this on the replay as well, if you've watched the whole thing on the replay and you're just getting to this point now, why not leave a comment and say, hey, I reached this part of the stream, because we've been going 4 hours 47 minutes, which is my longest stream for a little while. I don't think it's my longest stream ever, but it's my longest stream for a while. I think over the last 3 weeks now, I've probably streamed for about 28, 29 hours in total. Whew, that's a bit of a marathon. So, but hopefully it's been good. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed that. Everybody saying thank you in the chat. Let's put a few of those up. Why not? Dale says thank you for the stream, Marco. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I found you on Bonfire Night last year and I knew you'd be live again, so I made sure I found you again. Love the energy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Dale. Thank you. And hopefully now that you've found me, you can bookmark me and subscribe, and then you'll get to see my content throughout the year, not just on Bonfire Night. But thank you so much for your kind words there, Dale. I appreciate that. That street lighting guy, I love that name. I'm going to call it a day now as well. Yeah, well, I'm calling it a day as well, or a night. I've still got to do all that clear up as well. So, and get all this kit back into my garage. I'm not leaving this in my greenhouse overnight. So I've still got another couple of hours at work here before bedtime as well. So there we go. First time coming across your channel, like some others that have joined the stream throughout this evening. Well, thank you for finding my channel, that street lighting guy. If you've liked it, please subscribe and come back for the next stream, which will be sometime next week from my garage, and another one on New Year's Eve. Acrylic Guy says I did it. Acrylic Guy. Acrylic Galaxy, I did it last year. This is for his church display, went well, and now I've been asked to do it again. Lots of paperwork, etc. Love the shopping though, absolutely. Yes, I enjoy doing that as well, and I actually do enjoy doing the paperwork. I did do a live stream last year, was it last year or the year before, all about risk assessing firework displays, how to risk assess a firework display, and we looked at a mock example of a site and how we'd risk assess it. Might be boring for a lot of people, but you might actually be interested in that. Acrylic Galaxy at 1, so do check that out on my channel. It might give you some pointers as you get your show together for your New Year's Eve. Luke says, thanks for the stream, Mark. I'll let you know how I get on with the fountain packs. Yes, I say raise those up and you'll do well with those for sure in the next stream, especially on your advice to raise them up. Take care, mate. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate it. Ollie says, with Christmas fast approaching, I'm looking at my outdoor Christmas light order next. Yes, I'm going with Connect Pro this year. Do you have any experience with professional outdoor Christmas lights? Not professional. I do so you might be able to, I don't know if you can see. No, you can't see on this camera. Maybe if I turn that around a little bit. There are some lights in my tree there. I do a few lights, but I wouldn't say I go kind of overboard. It's one of those things that I do like Christmas lights. But around this time of year, I'm kind of a little bit more busy with fireworks to be able to spend the amount of time I would like on Christmas lights. But there are a few lights that I put on the front of my house and in my garden and things. So, Baby Peach had a good evening. Sadly missed the jacket potato portion. That's the best bit of the stream. You missed it. Go back and rewatch it in a few minutes when we finished. Philip, if you're signing off, I will say goodbye. I am signing off in a minute when we get to the end of the chat. So thanks for your company this evening, Philip. I appreciate it. Hopefully see you on the next stream. That street lighting guy says good night all. Baby Peach says good night all. That street lighting guy enjoyed this evening quite a lot. Thank you very much. I did as well. Ollie says, thank you, Mark, for a great evening. Jane says, thank you. You're welcome, Jane. Thanks for the stream, Marco, says Baby Peach. Scott says, look forward to the next stream. Thank you for my COVID bonfire night in front of the TV. Yes, and I hope you and was it your wife? I can't remember. You and whoever it is that's got COVID, I hope you guys get well soon and get over that soon as well. Bond says, very interested in the members area. Really enjoyed having to play myself, so it'd be great to watch. We love Straight Firing Cake and somehow turns into... Yeah, absolutely. So, say that membership thing might be something we consider, but don't worry, guys. I'm not going to be putting all my content behind a paywall. Of course I'm not. My live streams, my Bonfire Night, New Year's Eve, all that kind of good stuff is still going to be free. But maybe we can talk more about eMatch and how we eMatch fireworks and stuff in a members area that's away from the general public. And maybe also we might do some more exclusives in there, some first look videos for the members before they go on the main channel. I don't know. They're just ideas at the moment. It's still all idea stage. We'll see. Virginia says thank you for the stream. Acrylic Galaxy Hallmark was a go-to last year. I've found quite a bit of Hallmark this year. You'll find some of that on my channel. Thank you, Mark. Legend. Hashtag double Marko, says Baby Peach. Bulletproof Mom. Thanks for a great evening. Sorry I went quiet. We were watching V for Vendetta, as is our tradition. That's absolutely fine. You've always got this replay. You can put it on another evening when there's nothing good on TV and you've got 4.5, nearly 5 hours of me chatting away to keep you company. But thanks for dropping in again, Bulletproof Mum. I do appreciate it. Mayonnaise Queen is still here. Thank you for keeping me company while I paint my cards. You're very welcome. And you know what? Even after this stream's finished, why not go back and watch one of my other live streams? I've done about 5 over the past couple of weeks. So if you enjoyed the sound of my voice, then why not go back and put that on for a little bit if you want to stay up for a bit longer. It's jacket potato time, says Ollie Clack. It was jacket potato. Is it jacket potato time for you now? After the stream? Yeah, I guess that works. Why not? Okay, see you soon, says Baby Peach. Right, okay, I think we've reached the end of the chat. I'll just do one little quick check of PayPal if it's logged me out again. As it does, it's very annoying. Just in case anything came in last minute. No, but thanks again to Heather Springer, Michaela Deaton and Alex Broad for your very generous PayPals earlier on in the stream. I really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you for supporting my channel in that way. Right, okay, it's now 20 past 10 here in the UK. We've been going close to 5 hours, 4 hours 53. Whew, I need a rest. I'm desperate for the toilet as well. I must have probably too much information there. I do need the loo. And then I need to clear up my garden and get all this back into my garage. So until the next time, hopefully that will be next week at some point. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate your company. It's been nice. So many people have come back. Not been their first time. It's been great to see all the first timers here, but it's been so good to see people. Oh, I found you a few years ago. I've come back again. I really like your content. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. It makes this all worthwhile. So thank you so much. So for now, though, I'm going to press a button that fades to black and say night-night. So, before I do, though, Scott says for fiance week. Oh, that's right. Yes, fiance. You get married on 18th of April. Last Bonfire Night as a single man. I do remember that now, Scott. So congratulations again to you and your fiance for your engagement and for your upcoming marriage in April. Not long to go now. So there we go. Right. Okay. I'm now going to press a button and fade to black and say bye bye until the next time. Bye bye, everybody.